Sweet.
Hi, chat. Welcome out to the stream. How's everyone doing? Welcome out. Got some loud sounds. Yeah, we got some loud sounds. Fix that a little bit. Oh, hello. Got resubs from Clown1984, Sarson, Lord Dreamer 300 bits, Mathmaker77, Twitch Prime resubbing, and Garth also resubscribing. Thank you. How goes the Wisdom Teeth recovery? I mean, one's done. This one feels fine and okay. And then I go back on Wednesday for the other side, which is fun. What an awesome time that is. Tooth Adventure. Something like that. But yeah, today's gonna be a chill stream, since I've had so many people. I've been picking up a lot of retro video games, and they have like a bunch of labels and stickers on them. There's also a lot of general dirt that needs to be cleaned up. So that's what I'm gonna be doing on the stream. Is we're gonna hang out while I gleefully take care of my video games. I love doing this. This is like my favorite. I find doing stuff like this to be extremely cathartic. So I'm actually gonna like, personally, I'm gonna love it. Hopefully you guys like it too. Before we begin though, something I want to do first is that I got another package today in the old fan mail. And it's pretty big and kind of heavy. So I thought maybe it'd be fun if we opened this up and saw what's inside of this too, because there's more video games. That means there's more things for me to clean and maintain. That's gonna be awesome. Yes, we'll do this unboxing first. This is from Josh Sloan. He was actually here in Washington, not too far away from me. But thank you so much for sending this in. I don't know what this is. Normally, people message me like, hey, I'll send you this thing. I'm like, all right, cool, thank you so much. But I don't believe he messaged me for this one. Do you want me to just pull games up and hold them up to the camera, or do you want me to get box cam going so you guys can see my desktop as I open it? Oh. Let me peek inside real quick. Just to... Oh, okay, actually I know what these are. Never mind, okay. It's not video games, but still cool. There's a note in here. I'm gonna just check this real quick. Might be private. Oh, awesome. I'm gonna hit him up later. Okay, so check this out. So this... Actually, I don't even know if this box will fit on my desk, so never mind. So this is actually a box of... Wow, these are actually really nice condition. Oh, this is really cool. It is a massive box just filled with all the Magic the Gathering novels that like ever came out. Mercadian Masks, Dark Legacy. What is this one? Lorwyn? Just, ooh, there we go. Frickin' Invasion, my favorite set. So just a ton. You have some Lorwyn in there too? Yeah. Just tons of, I don't even know how many are in here, but they, oh my god. He said in his note he actually works at a used bookstore. And, would see these pretty frequently and always try to pick them up whenever he can. But these are all in like such good condition. I'm really impressed. This is cool. Do I dare try reading them all myself? Oh, this one's supersized. They're massive. Future Sight and Time Spiral. Read them on stream. Hold on, maybe I'll find a good one. I'll also put it to a random page. There he is. So now I can, like, next time I do a Zoom call, I can have a bunch of books in the background to make it look like I'm smart. Do I watch the Tolarian College on YouTube? Only sometimes. I do know the professor, though. I should say know of him. I've never actually met him. I've been in the same Grand Prix as him. Does that count? Guild Pact. Wow. This is like 25 Magic books. Oh, this one's honking. Artifact Cycle. This one's huge. Oh my god. Yeah, I gotta send him a message. This is so cool. Hold on. Let me, I'll pick a random one from Invasion. Chapter 14. In Yavimaya's darkest hour, Multani toured a lightless place. The heart of Yavimaya was the eldest and largest Magnagoth in the forest, a 5,000-foot tall tree. Its root bulb bulged above the nearby canopy. Foliage spread in 4 vast rafts up its manifold trunk. The tree's crown was a huge, lofty forest in its own right. Normally, this was a place of eternal and holy light, but not now. The heart of Yavimaya was now a ravaged battlefield. For 2 days, Phyrexian troop transport had hovered above the canopy. Down webby lines, monsters slid. They dropped from their core to top the heart of Yavimaya. It was a sacred site, as large as a great city. In ancient times, Multani had excised a piece of the tree's core, gifting it to Urza Planeswalker. Sorry, is Urza's last name Planeswalker? Because they capitalized Urza and Planeswalker like it was his fucking name. Or is that like the proper way to address a Planeswalker? Is give them the surname Planeswalker. Hello, Chandra Planeswalker. Cool. Alright. Tons of books. And packing peanuts. I'll put these away for now. Related, if you ever got any crap laying around that you don't want, but you think I would like, I do got that P.O. box. I don't even know where I'm going to put these, but these are so cool. Alright, I'll hit him with a message later. Can you send you cookies? No. One of the few things I will not accept in my P.O. box is any kind of baked or homemade good for safety reasons. If that makes sense. I don't want to get poisoned or eat something I'm not supposed to. Alright. Swap over to here. Thanks for coming by and hanging out, everyone. We also got some resubs from Vidgmister. Just watched the Power Pigs video and are hoping Nintendo makes it available on their Switch Online. No. For Alligator, gifting a sub to Jaboya and Nixier. Garth415 also resubbing, and Methmaker. Alright. But for the most part, I'm just gonna be chilling here while you just clean up games. I mean, just chat about whatever. This monkey ball actually looked pretty good. Yeah, some vent on the label. This is okay. Hey, Zatrix, thanks for the tier 2 resub. It's got some, oh, how well it shows up on camera. It's got a lot of dirt kind of down here. That's pretty much all I really got to clean up on it. Grayscape, thanks for the resub. Good luck with your teeth. Thank you, I appreciate it. Whenever I do my game cleaning, I like using these blue shop towels. Because they can just suffer. Ooh. Warline Noob with the $14. Got your hands on a Chrono Trigger Super Nintendo reproduction cartridge? Any luck on getting the Analog NT Mini? Nothing on the Analog NT Mini, no. So I'm actually going to slide this sleeve out so that while I'm trying to clean this dirt up, I don't actually get anything on the art here. You prefer the ABS to the NT Mini? Why is that, Bozo? If you don't mind me asking. There we go. Easy clean. Yeah, got some of that dirt off. I feel like the extra features of the NT Mini are something I'm interested in. I'm not really sure what the NT Mini provides above the ABS. Maybe I should just get an ABS, just because I'm like... I just need an FPGA NES console. Mr. Blarf, good to see you, dude. Thanks for the resub. Enjoying the edited content these days? Good, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I appreciate it. Good to see you again. Do I apply a comical to that cloth? Yeah. For the most part, what actually works really well is I'm just using rubbing alcohol. Just some isopropyl. Works really good. Also works really good for cleaning the contacts of cartridges. You can also just use like house cleaner. I've got a Goo Gone for harder messes and label residue. I like using the glare of the light to check it for extra dirt. Nope, that one's actually good. All right. There's
Sweet.
one done. He's over. I need to like sort my stacks of which ones have gotten done or not. Hey, Grundinator, thanks for that Twitch Prime resub. How's my evening? Oh, it's 1 p.m. But good. Thank you for asking. This will be my complete stack. This one's got a little bit of label residue up here, some extra like stickiness to it, and a couple of labels on the back to take care of. This is really good though. Glad I'm not the only one who does this in their spare time. No, I love doing this. It's kind of a, this is like, if you've ever watched King of the Hill, you know how much Hank Hill just like loves propane and talking about propane? This is my equivalent. It's like cleaning up game cartridges and just like doing this maintenance. Same kind of enjoyment for me. But you know what? If there's anything you can learn from Hank Hill, is that learning to take pleasure in the simple maintenance of things you love could actually be like a really healthy thing. You know what I mean? Hey, Lando Fresh, thanks for the resub. This label actually might be a bit more of a problem than I would like. What's the most messed up state or game case you own is still bought despite the state? I actually bought a really, really shitty box copy of Breath of Fire 2. And I kind of regretted it right away because the box was in such bad condition. But then I ended up finding another box for it, and I was able to replace it. Cole Lorenz coming with a resub, starting up a hype train. Yeah, there's a lot of junk on this one. I actually ordered label peelers for this stream. They're supposed to be here by now, but the package got delayed till Monday for whatever reason. If you had a bunch of dusty collectibles, just wanted to clean them. Depends on the collectibles, Chimera. Come on. Worldwide Noob gifting a sub to Twitch. I'm sure Twitch appreciates it. Thanks for keeping the hype train going. Enjoy your emotes, Twitch. Why can't I get this to open? Yeah, push down and turn. I'm doing that. Email the 100 bits. If it's like games and you want to clean out the contacts of the cartridges, don't use rubbing alcohol for that. If you just have like, I don't know, figures or little statues or whatever, just any kind of dust cleaner works great. Multi-purpose cleaner. Green Hub both 100 bits, email 100 bits. You don't see the alerts? Oh, probably because they're covered up. My bad. Hold on, let me fix that. There you go. Alerts are now showing up. Sorry, that was my bad. My Gugon's being pain in the ass. Would you open, dude? Galligan's 100 bits. There we go. Jesus. Today's your birthday. Happy birthday, Galagon. Happy birthday. Yeah, canned air also works really well. Definitely use microfiber cloths. Oh, some Sabico? Worldwide Noob with 100 bits. How do I clean my game disk, let alone returning what data might be lost from scratches? So there's actually a couple things you can use. The cheapest and simplest thing that actually repairs game scratches, and this is completely serious. Toothpaste. That does work. It's not my favorite thing to use, but you can use toothpaste. Another thing you can use is actually a car polish. Also works. There's also a lot of places out there that'll resurface things for you as a service. Like a lot of game stores do that now. Not GameStop. GameStop won't do that because they do that all out of house. Clean up some of that gunk. Drastic Sarcastic with 100 more bits. Keep the hype train going. Bump, 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 bump. You've heard peanut butter works too? Peanut butter would not work. Do not use peanut butter on your game discs. Don't do that. Sweet Nova B gifting out a sub to Console Lords. Thank you, Nova B. Good to see you. J. Waymeyer also resubbing. Wish I got my label peelers in. This would have helped so much. Oh well. So toothpaste does work? Toothpaste does work.
Sweet.
But again, it's not my favorite solution. But if you're like in a bind, you can. Mr. Old Gamer, also with the Twitch Prime resub. Zance, resubbing to keep the hype train going. 20 seconds to level it up. I do appreciate how Gugon kind of seeps through labels. and helps reduce the adhesiveness on it, making it a little bit easier to peel off. Like, it's much easier to get the rest of the stuff off. I'm still gonna give it some wipe downs after. This is better. Acromagnetic coming with 200 more bits. Oh, my day's been good. Power outage been rough. How's your power out? Oh no. I thankfully did not get any power outages, even some massive storms we had here recently. Dirty keys. Worldwide Noobs on 100 bits. Let's start a contest for most swabs used to clean a single cartridge. There's a 27. Holy crap! I would just thrown it away at that point. I've definitely had to go through like 3 or 4 on some of them in the past. ROM Rec 100 bits. Do I own the original Pikmin for GameCube? Do I? I don't. I have Pikmin 2 for some reason, but I don't have Pikmin 1 anymore, which is dumb because I played through and loved Pikmin 1 on the GameCube. I don't know what happened to it. I have Pikmin 1 on the Wii. I actually really like the Wii version. But no, I don't have Pikmin for the original GameCube, just Pikmin 2. Did I play Puzzle Quest? I never did, no. I wanted to try the 3DS one, where it's like Puzzle Quest Mario. Wii version's super good. I agree. That was one of the games where like the new Wii controls on it helped it a lot. Alright, so we still got a label back here to get off. We got some bad marks and indents at the top of the plastic case. There's nothing I can do about that. And like some weird like top of the case is like chipped. Another thing I like to do is actually buy like cheap copies of games, like just go out and get like whatever sports game on GameCube just to get like a nicer case and use that to replace the cases on other games that I care about more. Sweet Nova B gifting us up to Rai! Oh, thanks Punish Lamb. I appreciate it. Thanks for being here. Coffee Gamer also resubbing, playing Final Fantasy 12 for the first time. Really highly enjoying it. Oh yeah, if you're playing the Zodiac version, it's super good. Man, I wish I got my label peelers in. This feels bad just doing it with my fingers. Just because I don't want to harm the plastic. When I worked at GameStop, we would just get cases and cases and cases of blank GameCube cases. I wish I just stole all of them. If you're ever unsure if the when you're buying a game case, if it's an original one or like a cheap replacement, a really easy way to do that is just open it up. This only works for GameCube and PS2, but open it up. If there's a little cartridge spot for the memory card, it's an original OG one, you good. If that's not there, you got a replacement. Been told don't play the original 12. It's not that the original 12 is bad, it's just that the Zodiac Age is so much better with the updated license board, there's no reason to go back and play the original. Look how well Goo Gone just gets that sticker residue off. That's beautiful. Some like pen mark on there, get that off too. Quick wipe down on all this dirt and whatnot. Well, but 10 and 10 too. Same thing. Either one's fine to play. I know 10 has a new expert mode sphere grid for people who are like know the game and want to like change it up a little bit. Did any of my cartridges have peels in them? Like someone tried to take the labels off? Only a couple. Mostly on games I'm not like too worried about. But cleaning and fixing the actual labels of cartridge games is one of the most difficult and delicate things to do. It's not impossible, you just gotta be super careful because it's so easy to be able to damage or ruin the label itself. And for the most part, if like a label is peeling up or messed up like that, I probably won't want that copy because it's like not really worth that time or effort. I think this one's good. Yatsuhiko, thanks for the resub. 10 months. Alright. Looking a bit better. Labels are off. So the plastic is a bit warped and used up, but other than that, looks good, right? This one's got just like a label on the back. This is a bad case, though. Look how you can see how warped the plastic is. Like it was left out in the sun too long, which is warping the label underneath it too. Thankfully, it's just fucking ZooCube, so who cares? But it's noticeable. Do I have Gotcha Force in there? No. What is ZooCube? ZooCube is stupid. It's like a puzzle game, but like dumb and boring. Wait a week and you'll see it. How do I feel when store stickers are on the cover itself? If they do that, I won't shop at that store. Like that drives me nuts. Like, why would you do this? Even when I worked at GameStop, one of the things we're supposed to do was we would what they called spine games. Where at the bottom of the used game shelves, they would have all the games faced out like this. And to show the prices for it, you're supposed to print out a price label, pull out the art cover, and put the price label right here, and then put it back in. So now you got a price label stuck to the actual cover art. And that just like ruined the cover art. I was just like, fucking what? And like, those were our instructions, and that's what we were supposed to do. And a lot of GameStop stores did that. Instead, when we printed out the price label, rather than sticking the label right on it, I just tore off the wax paper that came on and just slid it into there. So someone wanted to take it out, all they had to do was just slide out the wax paper and the label, and it was fine. I didn't have to ruin the cover art at all. So even like when I worked at GameStop, I was like, no, I refuse to damage these games. I care, damn it.
Sweet.
Robius Illyrian with the Twitch Prime resub. 1 year! Thanks for hanging out with the Dirt Herd. There's a retro game store in my area that their system makes no goddamn sense. They none of their games are actually price labeled at all. And they make like a bunch of fake boxes for everything. So they have like a bunch of like fake cover art for N64 games, Nintendo games, or whatever. And what they did is they have like a scanner out on their shelves. It's like, oh, if you ever want to know how much a game costs, You just take the box and you just scan it, and the system will tell you. That scanner doesn't fucking work. Like, at all. Either from just like the scanner being bad or because you're using stupid, shitty printed labels. So, like, I'm afraid to buy anything because I can't even tell what the price is. If you bring a game up and just says, hey, how much is this? They get mad and just say, use the scanner. But then on top of that, no, this is not Pink Gorilla. Pink Gorilla is good. On top of that, they also have a system for like certain games in the cases or Game Boy games or whatever, where it's like if the game is $15 or under, it's inside the case. If it's $15 or more, we have it back behind the counter. So some of the cases back there just has the games right in there ready to go. And I couldn't help but feel like while I was in there, I was like, I should just steal this. It'd be so easy. This is dumb. Anyway, that was a thing. I don't like going to that store at all. Red Robot, the 100 bits. I think I missed your last bits. Oh, did I? Oh, I did. I'm sorry. Are you against being sent Lego? I don't think I'd be into Lego stuff myself, Red Robot, to be honest. Sorry I missed your bits first off. But, yeah, Lego's not really my jam. And, like, well, that would be cool, and I wouldn't, like, be mad at that showing up, but that's not really something I want to collect or put effort into or, like, store and all that. I had Legos as a kid, and while I enjoyed them, the ones that, like, really got my imagination going that I loved the most was actually K'NEX. You want to ever play with K'NEX? Because I loved K'NEX. Have I tried using a blow dryer to help remove stickers? That's actually a thing, Sobe Blood. Not necessarily a blow dryer, but a heat gun specifically works way better. But you got to be careful with those, because the heat gun removes labels off of cartridges beautifully. It's the best thing you can do to get labels off cartridges is a heat gun. But if you did it on something like this, before the heat is able to affect the label enough to get it to peel off, you're going to melt and warp the plastic of the case. So heat gun cartridges, big yes. Stuff like this, no. As a fellow Washingtonian, what are my thoughts on Pink Gorilla? Pink Gorilla is really good. I know the owners. I saw Cody when I was last in there. Super great guy, super nice. Like him a lot. They do a really good job of keeping their stuff organized and cleaned up. I do feel every now and then their prices are a bit on the higher side of current market value. But in terms of like taking care of their stuff and knowing what they're talking about and getting good stock in, they're great. They're probably like the best around here.
Sweet.
So no labels or anything to get off of Battalion Wars. Got some dirt. Well, it's going to show up on camera. We got a little bit of dirt to clean up on the front side, and that's about it. Skybane, thanks to Twitch Prime resub. Have ever heard of Regalia Men and Monarchs? No, I have not, no. Ash Doric, also resubbing. What are my thoughts on the Tales series? I'm not a huge fan of the Tales games. There are some that I like. But overall, as a series, it's not one that I like have a whole lot of enthusiasm for. Rampa Stamp, Sampa. Thanks to resub. Would I be opposed to having it gifted on Steam? I mean, I'm not opposed to it, but another thing is like, I honestly don't know if or when I'll ever be able to get to it. And like, I would kind of feel bad if it was gifted to me and then I'm just like not able to actually use it. I don't want it to go to waste, you know? Have I heard of the Scribblenauts games? Yeah, actually, I got the original Scribblenauts on DS. And then I played the Wii U one. They were fine. This one's acceptable. It's got a little bit of plastic indent on here. Disc is just kind of okay. Do I need to do anything on this one? Some dirt up here. Do I have a collection of TurboGrafx games? I have some TurboGrafx games, yeah, and a couple of Turbo CD games. I don't know about if any of them are interesting enough to stream. Vagrant 100 bits. What elements or design choices do I value most in JRPGs or RPGs in general? I don't know, man. I don't know. That's hard to think about. Just good story and characters. Meaningful level up systems or character customizations, I guess. I don't know. Are these the games that fans sent me on Instagram? Yep. I did an Instagram post about it. A lot of these are ones he sent. I've also got some of my own that I'm cleaning. That's pretty much for Naruto. Just needed that cleaned up. A little bit of dirt on the back of Sonic here. Yeah, speaking of Sega. Hell yeah, dude. Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine, baby! Do I listen to rap music? No. Except for Pumpkin Hill. Keep in mind, I want to clean up the front a little bit too. Cleaning stream is super satisfying. Good. We haven't even gotten things, you know, like... None of these are like actually like so bad or so dirty that it's like a huge endeavor to clean it up. Crazy Spoons, 2 years in a row. Thank you so much for the 2 years of support. There you go, Sonic. Looking better. My hands are gonna smell like rubbing alcohol by the time this is all done. Got like a crease of dirt on the front side here. A little bit of dirt on the back. Yeah, just gotta clean up the front. Do I ever partake in substances? I don't know. I'm not a cop. I mean, I love drugs. And smoking them. I'm very cool. Worldwide New with another 100 bits. Probably a good thing to stream Yoshi's Island on Switch because the analog Super NT does not support memory saving, so Yoshi's Island and some other games don't have battery backups, do not save. I stole this directly from analog? That doesn't sound right at all. Yoshi's Island does have battery backup though. How else would you like save the game on it? Oop,
Sweet.
there's dirt on the back. Stabs! What up, dude? Thanks for the resub. Have I ever thought about trying marijuana edibles? I have no desire to. Like, the only other way that Yoshi's Island would save itself is if we were to flash its memory onto the Super Nintendo, but then the Super Nintendo would need its own battery backup to maintain the save file. But a Super Nintendo wouldn't do that because you turn it off all the time, and it doesn't have a built-in battery. I've opened those things up. It has to be saved onto the cartridge. What advice would I give to a person who's interested in starting content creation? Be patient, because it's going to take a long time before you get anywhere. And you can do what everyone else is doing, but you have to do it better. A little bit of dirt in the front. Label needs to be realigned. Golden Locks with resub. Ooh. Oh no, this is a manual that had something spilled on it. Oh, you can just tell. Where it kind of has like the water warpness. Oh. Greybeard also coming with a resub. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Crunchy manual, yeah. It happens. Am I cleaning the discs too? I'm not, no. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Analog did tell me they don't support saving to the console memory. Yeah, like, no game save is going to be saved to the NT itself. Like, that's not its job. Rebel Storm with 100 bits. Thank you so much. Looking for the Final Fantasy VIII review? Yeah, I basically go to bed every night just thinking about Final Fantasy VIII and what I want to see about it. There's a lot. Hype for 16 or checking expectations? Neither, because we haven't really seen anything about it to really know anything. I certainly don't hate the style and like what they're going for. And this one's actually pretty clean. Oh no. Oh no! You know what I see like right here? I don't know how well it shows up on camera. But you can kind of see like the ring of it. Someone used this as a coaster for something at some point. Like a coffee mug.
Sweet.
The disrespect. And there's no manual. Kosher Pickle with the resub. Thanks, dude. About to drive to your parents' place. Hopefully it's not so far. Take care. Do I like this Lego Star Wars game? They were fine. I actually kind of liked the, honestly liked the Lego Star Wars games more when they didn't talk. I thought when they did a bunch of like visual gags and pantomime, that was just more charming to me. Hype for the new Resident Evil game? Yeah, I mean, I like the Resident Evil games. I'm invested in the story and the characters like some kind of fool. Yeah, they're doing a live stream of Doing a live stream of the new Resident Evil like next week or something like that. Much cleaner. Take that back, hold on. There we go. Is there any game this year I'm real hyped for? Bravely Default 2, I guess, is in February. I like completely forgot about that. I'm looking forward to playing that. Thanks to everyone who's joining the Discord server, by the way. I appreciate that. Red Sheep with a tier 2 resub. Thank you. I gotta be careful. I almost like instinctively went and grabbed my rubbing alcohol to take a drink from it because I was thirsty when my water's all the way over here. Whoops. This is actually probably the cleanest one so far. It's got a little bit on the back. That's about it. Have I ever played Conker's Bad Fur Day? Yeah, of course. I was actually someone who loved the multiplayer mode in Conker's, the beach mode, where it's like the teddies shooting down at the squirrels. They ruined the multiplayer mode in the remake? That's what I heard. I never played the remake of it on the original Xbox. Which, what a weird remake so quickly. But I heard like the multiplayer was just like neutered from what it originally was. I'm a fan of the Twisted Metal series. Wow. Not really a fan, but I've played it. A friend of mine who really liked Twisted Metal, I would play with him a lot. We played Twisted Metal 2 on PS1. Just play through that on co-op. Roll what I knew with 100 bits. On the topic for cartridge batteries, have ever had one die? Oh yeah, of course. They're thankfully not too difficult to replace though. Got a little bit of dirt on the front. Fan of any Metal Slug games? Oh, yeah. I can't say I've played every Metal Slug, but I played a lot. Oh, this is another Crunchy manual. Crunchy manual that said water spilled on it. I have... from Metal Slug, I have such a crush on Fio. I always thought she was just so cute. The Chins emote isn't on the Discord? Yeah, it's pretty much right now the only one that's also on Twitch. And I think the Chins emote is dangerously close to being retired. Please play through Sonic DX. I don't think I would enjoy that. Especially on how much I did not like Sonic Adventure 2. Agilent? Yo, thank you so much for subscribing for 6 months at a time. Thank you. I hope that means you're going to hang out for at least the next 6 months. That's how it works, right? Yeah, look at the... I don't know how much you can see the dirt that's being picked up on the towel in the light or not. Maybe a little bit. When did GameCube become retro gaming? 17 years. After 17 years, it's when it becomes retro nostalgic. This has been mathematically proven. Ooh, super dirty in the back. We had a hair stuck in it. Manual game are actually alright. This one is not crunchy. We've got a super dirty case. In fact, so dirty, I'm gonna actually take this out. So everything from 2004 and earlier is now retro? Pretty much, yeah. I wasn't planning on trying to be like a huge GameCube collector. But now I'm like, man, GameCube actually had a lot of cool games I played a lot of, and I kind of want all of them now. Oh, wow. Look at that. That's how much dirt I just picked up, just on this one side. Oof. Best GameCube third-party game? Resident Evil 4. That is not up for debate. If you had the money to be a hardcore collector and collect Game Boy games, dude, Hyperjerk, that is the like most ambitious to collect, I think, for anyone. Because really, what kids slash parents kept all like the boxes for Game Boy games? Like, some kept their Nintendo and Super Nintendo, I kind of get, but when it came to Game Boy, there's like, oh, they're so small. We can just get rid of the manuals and boxes, who cares? Because if you have that, they're less portable. So, everyone threw away their boxes for Game Boy. So anyone who's like, I'm gonna get the complete Game Boy Color, or Game Boy Advance, I'm just like, damn, dude. So that's one I'm kind of limiting myself on. Like, I don't want to go down that path at all. So there's like more dirt on here, guys. Ugh. This is all just for Lord of the Rings. Esoterica with a resub, and Grand Almighty also coming with a resub. Thank you, guys. You know what other store has games? Thrift stores. They do. Whenever I go to them, it's almost always like real slim pickings, though. Like, I've not had good luck with them. Ever tried the Sega Game Gear? Yeah, I own like 3 different Game Gears, all in different working quality. Clone Trooper Kev gifting 5 subs to the chat. Congrats everyone caught in that blast. You got a free sub courtesy of Kev. That does mean you have to hang out with me for the next 30 days. How's this look, chat? Much better? Looks pretty good to me. Would ever play any non-Final Fantasy Squaresoft games on YouTube? Yeah, I would. Oh no! No, there's a label on the cover! No! Why would you do this? Oh, it feels so bad. Look at, oh, chat. Pro J hands. No. How do I want to do this? I might have to wait for my label repealer to come on, because I don't know if I can safely get this one. Clone Trooper Kev also 100 bits. People who do this are chaotic evil. It's true. That's another thing I will say I'll give credit to Pink Gorilla for, is that whenever they get a high value game, they actually put their price labels on a post-it note, and then put the post-it note on the game case. Because the post-it note just comes off so well. I could try heating it with a hairdryer. That's something I thought of, but I don't want that to like heat or warp the cover itself. I might need to do this one later. No, I can't. Oh, that feels bad. Yeah, I'm just gonna put that to the side for now. I'll clean. Oh, this isn't even the original case. Look at this. Oh, the manual is really good though. That is a clean manual. Happy about that. All right, well, we need to swap out the case anyway. I'm not even gonna bother cleaning this case because it's not the original, not a PS2. This is just like a generic one. Ugh, I'll need to do something with this one. Feels bad. Feels bad. Alright, I gotta get the next stack of games. Give me 1 second, chat. Enjoy Jared for a moment. Alright, Shamu, what do you got? A little bit of dirt on the front. Label in the back we need to get off. Rest is clean though. This is a game that I bought. I'm gonna be real with you. Because I thought it'd be funny if I played a Shamu game on the channel. Do I own any PAL SNES games? Yes. I own Terranigma. I also got reproduction cartridges. I do own a couple of Super Famicom games as well. I'm not really looking to collect those though. I just have them. It's like Super Famicom, Final Fantasy 4, 5, 6, Chrono Trigger, Seiken Densetsu 3. What's my favorite Neo Geo gamer series? I've had... I guess just probably Metal Slug. I was looking at classifieds in my area. There's actually a guy who is selling a Neo Geo Pocket Color with some games. It's actually a really good value for it. I was thinking about picking it up. Is Shamu still alive? I think they've gone through multiple Shamus. Do I own any Atari games? Yeah, I do. Well, I would only pick up the Neo Geo Pocket Color because like the price is really good. But it's like I have no real interest or desire to own or collect Neo Geo Pocket Color stuff. Do I plan on grading my Magic Vintage cards? Nah. I don't really have any that's like so worthwhile that it's worth grading. Is Chrono Cross any good? Yeah, Chrono Cross is good. Oh, what's up, Kristen? These games all part of my collection? Yeah, a lot of these games were, a couple of them I bought. Another very large stack of them were sent in from a fan, who I'm very, very gracious for. Who just basically sent me his collection. Have I played Shenmue? No, I haven't played it yet. Have I heard of that Omori game that came out? Actually, yeah. I was actually looking at potentially streaming it or playing it. It's a bit of a longer game, though. I think it was like 25 hours or something like that. I don't know if I want to quite invest that much time into it. I also had a friend of mine really recommend it. But I actually thought it looked kind of I actually thought it looked really good. I only learned later on there was a Kickstarter game. It was giving me real strong Earthbound vibes, which I think was intentional. What's my shame game from the GameCube? Like the game that I like but I shouldn't? I don't know. I actually like Star Fox Assault. Or that Bratz game that I played. The Bratz game was tight. Is Geist a shame game? I don't think it's a shame game. Geist was actually kind of cool. I wish they did more with the concept. It was a really good concept. Did you ever try Skies of Arcadia? Oh yeah, Skies of Arcadia is tight. Sadly, that's one I don't own anymore. Come on, you bitch. I see you there. Come on. Do I like the OG Battlefront games? You mean Star Wars? Didn't really play them a whole lot, to be honest. From what I played, I liked. Okay. Label gone and cleaned up. I think I want to wipe up the rest of this here, though. The Skies of Arcadia Legends any good? Oh yeah. Skies of Arcadia is like $150 now? God damn it, that feels bad. So many games I used to own are now gone and or taken. Maniac Matt, Gugon and rubbing alcohol are your friends. Any thoughts on Jet Force Gemini? I like Jet Force Gemini. I got stuck on it, though. I only ever played the 64 version. I never played the re-release it on Xbox. I remember liking it. It's got so much dirt on his back. Glad the collection's being rebuilt. I'm trying my best, and thankfully, a lot of people in chat are helping out. Some of my games sold some of my games or were stolen. I mean, when I worked at GameStop, I fell into that culture of trading in your old games to afford new ones. I also worked at GameStop, which meant I couldn't afford new ones, so I had to trade my games in just to get the new games so I could keep up with my job. But then I also had a pretty substantial collection, and then a lot of them were taken from my last relationship. What the fuck's up here, Shamu? Rebel Storm with 100 bits. Would I Let's Play or stream the Lunar games or Paper Mario? I would do Paper Mario. I don't know about the Lunar games. I don't know if I would start with the 64 one, because I do love the N64 Paper Mario. Or the GameCube one. Because, truth be told, I never really played the GameCube one a whole lot. Oh, now we got our work cut out for us. Look at this. We got a EB Games label up here and on the back. Thankfully, nothing on the cartridge, the cover itself. It's just a FIFA. Disc is not good, but you know what? I can use this case to make other ones look better, like Lost Kingdoms over there. So I still want to clean this up. We'll have to do some work to get this guy off. Hey, I've been to Pit Gorilla a couple times, Loaf Dog. And the guys who work there know me, which is also nice. I wish I could, like... Are these games I have or will play, just keeping them value? Both? I have no desire to sell any of my games. Until, like, I'm on my deathbed. Like, I don't want to just sell them. A lot of these I actually want because I want to play or at least check out. How many times I bought a game, then got home, then realized I already have it? Pretty much every time I went out. I literally just did that with the last time I went to Pink Gorilla Games. I bought a copy of Dark Cloud, thinking to myself, oh crap, I need Dark Cloud again, because that was taken. Came home, I already had Dark Cloud. It was Dark Cloud 2 that I need again. Whoopsie doodle. How many games do I think I have so far? Some. World under the $14. Did you know some of the guys at Sega actually really want to remaster Skies of Arcadia? Would I stream it if they got the opportunity to release it again? Oh, hell yeah. I absolutely would. Coffee Game with 100 bits had an X-Skip talent through GameCube in games. More of that story, don't drink and date. True. What I hate about these EV games is that, like, because of the type of label they are, as you're taking them off, they literally just shatter apart. And it's awful. When I start my merch store, I can resell duplicate games. I typically don't. Usually when I have extra duplicate games, I like saving them for conventions. Because then if I do a panel at a collection, I will give them away at a panel. Or if I go to something like Portland Retro Game Expo, I bring those games with me to trade into people for other games that they have. Is it possible to get a list of games I have so you can keep out the lookout for the ones I don't have? I currently have updated lists for my NES and SNES collection. I have not made a list for GameCube, 64, DS, PS1, PS2. I have not. I don't have that. I should be able to share. I should be able to share that, right? I can share that list without, like, any of my personal information or anything going out, right? It should be okay? Should be. I said let's go from a spreadsheet to a database. Not really a database, just a spreadsheet. Hold on, 1 second. Let me try something. SNES game list. Let's see. Share. Alright, anyone with the link can view? Hold on, let me test this real quick to make sure it's safe. Okay. Yeah, here chat. Let me throw this at you. Oh wait, one more test, hold on. I can't type anything. Good. Okay. There we go. All right, here, chat. Here's my SNES game list. I just got a list of every Super Nintendo game, and then I made cells for, I've got the game itself, the box for it, the manual, and then an extra extra one for any additional notes in case it's like I want to tell myself if the label is bad or if it has the map or no. I do have a copy of Evo. It's the box and manual for Evo that's going to be a pain. I saw the note, Echo Magnetic. I did see it, thank you. What the fuck is Zoop? Zoop sucks. It's a dumbass puzzle game that for whatever reason the marketing worked on me as a kid. I was convinced that I had to play it. How about a column for priority of obtaining? I don't really have priorities. There's Lord of the Rings games for Super Nintendo? Sure was. They are not good. Yeah, they put Zoop on everything. It was on Genesis, it was on Super Nintendo. I think there was a Game Boy version, maybe. Figure there's some I want more than others. I mean, yeah. Any like the extremely rare stuff, always want more. Stuff like Hagane, Aero Fighters. What the fuck is Super Troll Islands? Remember those troll dolls? It's a game. Only you run around and you have to like touch every little platform of the level to like change it from black and white back to color. Have I ever been told I got really nice hands? I have, Wyvern, actually, yes. They've been described as magician hands and or hand porn. If you damp the sticker, then run the thumb back and forward on it. I don't want to damp it too much. I was going to see what I can get off first, but then I'll Google on the rest. Have I ever read Berserk? I have. Actually enjoyed the animes too. I have not kept up on it since it started again though. Outside of passing conversation with a friend of mine. These are the hands of someone who didn't like to do a whole lot of work outside. Have I considered or heard of Backloggery? I've heard of Backloggery. I remember trying to use websites like that before, but I found it kind of being more frustrating than anything else. Very neat and trimmed fingernails. Lewd. That's why I just went with the spreadsheet, so I could have my own notes and whatnot on there. When I get SNES, NES, or N64 games, do I try to get them in the original box or just the cartridge? I love getting the boxes, Ray. My favorite is getting the boxes for Super Nintendo stuff. Anything else, if I get the boxes for, neat. But for the most part, I do like getting the boxes when I can. It's a priority. Getting the boxes and manuals is a priority for Super Nintendo. NES, nice if it's there. N64, I don't like any boxes for. I'm not as invested into N64 boxes, but some of them are neat. Look, Bork, thanks for the resub. Oh, hydrate, thank you.
Sweet.
Rackjack! Twitch Prime, thank you so much. You got a Wii yesterday? That's awesome. Any game recommendations? Oh, tons. Any like first-party Nintendo game on Wii? What other ones I liked on Wii? I liked Zack and Wiki. Xenoblade Chronicles, though they have like ports and remasters for that now. Some other ones I can't even think of at the moment. Is the SNES my all-time favorite console? Oh yeah. Super Nintendo is my favorite. And the one that I have the most emotional and sentimental attachment to. The Metroid Prime games on Wii are also good. You generally love getting the box of N64 games. They did have some like nice aesthetic to it. I always kind of liked how, for the most part, each of the consoles that Nintendo put out had like a strong color association with it that I always thought was really neat. Like original NES, it's just like that like red Nintendo logo. So like that black and red, but mostly red. Like the NES games red. And then when you got to Super Nintendo, you kind of had that like kind of lighter gray and purple to it. And then GameCube is just like purple. GameCube is purple. Wii is white. I always liked that. But now, when I think of N64, I can't think of like a strong color association with N64. Just in terms of like the artwork, advertisements, and all that. It always kind of had like a I guess like a red and yellow, maybe like a green for the N64 logo. Hard to say. I'm gonna try getting the rest of those labels off. I have the map from Mario is missing. Yes. Actually, I'm pretty sure I need to update that list because I think I'm missing some on that list. Maybe I should have waited for my label peeler for this guy. Ever play any fighter type games like Bloody Roar? One of the games I kind of want to find for GameCube again is Bloody Roar. It's actually an obscure one now. It's not like super valuable, but it's a harder one to find. But I remember liking Bloody Roar on GameCube a lot. Also, weird GameCube one I kind of want to find and play again. It sounds weird, but Sonic Riders. I like really enjoyed that in the demo units while I worked at GameStop. Do I ever use universal game cases for some games? No, I'm not really sure what those is. I do have some of the plastic protectors. I need to get more of those, if anything. Do I have Sonic R? No, I don't. Do I call it soccer or football? I'm American, so soccer. You think you can get an American copy of Bloody Roar for GameCube seen at a retro game store in New York? Wow. That's awesome. I mean, if that's something you want to do, absolutely. I've got a P.O. box. I think it's down in the description of my Twitch FAQ. Otherwise, Nightbot will pop up the information every now and then. Rebel Storm with the resub. Thank you. This is the most stubborn label yet, by the way, chat. Look how much is left on there. I'm trying. Oh, York, England. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Come on. We're getting there. Takes a little bit of elbow grease, but we getting there. I don't even care about you that much, FIFA, but I want your case. So close. At least the label's not stuck in a Game Boy Advance box. Oh. Oh, no. I'm glad all my what few Game Boy cases I have are all clean. Well, we're getting there. Not a whole lot left. Do I have any WD-40? Yeah, I don't think I'd want to use this on that on this though. Have I got an Atari 2600 game library? I mean, I have a bunch of random Atari 2600 games. But it's not really one I'm trying to collect. Yeah, I've got no real like emotional attachment to Atari. The guy at the last retro games for near area, so you missed Phantasy Star 1 and 2 by 1 week. Ah, oh, rip. That feels bad, Farm Cat. One of the things that was sent in to me was Phantasy Star Episode 3, though. Card Revolution. That's another GameCube one I wouldn't mind getting again, though, is Phantasy Star. Alright. So, label up here is actually completely removed. So it took a while. But we got it. Might have warped the plastic a little bit trying to get it, though. I hate what's up here because, like, as you're trying to get it off, your, like, finger can go down here and warp the plastic covering a little bit. Have I ever played any of the Breath of Fire games? Yeah, of course. You had an Atari 2600 back in 1980? My first console was actually the ColecoVision. And I like playing Ladybug on it. Look at this, like, the yellow of the label came off. Gross. What's my favorite Mega Man game? Of the OG series, Mega Man 2. Of the X series, Mega Man X1. This is my favorite Contra song. Did I ever play Wanderers from Yeast? I have not, no. Has anyone ever gone to, like, pawn shops and just see if pawn shops have any video games? Ba, 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 ba. Your friend works in a pawn shop? I haven't been to a pawn shop in a long time. But I just assume anytime I go to a pawn shop, it just has a bunch of random crap and guns. And if it has any video games, a lot of the recent stuff like PS4, maybe some like Xbox 360 stuff. I guess it kind of depends on where you go, right? I do have some pawn shops around me. I guess I just kind of... I've never actually checked out, though. Maybe I should. Bum, bum, ba, ba, bum, 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 ba, bum. Do I own any SpongeBob games? I think one was sent in. I just realized I can't even use this case for anything else because it has the FIFA label on there, so you know it's an official FIFA product. Oh well. Congrats, FIFA. I guess you are going to keep your original case. My patience is stunning. I consider myself to be a very patient person. Maybe that's from years of playing RPG games. I don't know. Have I played Final Fantasy 15? I did play Final Fantasy 15. And then I stopped playing it because it bored the fuck out of me. Can I remove the FIFA label? I can, but I don't want to. A label like that I want to keep on there. Because that's part of it. That's like how the game was sent. Am I loving Lost in Blue? I am. I like playing that game. I don't feel like it's really retaining viewership, though. I feel like 15 is going to go the route of 8. Oh, I feel like the only reason 15 has retained any kind of discussion is just because it has so many quote-unquote cute boys. And then the fan base makes them all gay for each other. Yeah, not as people are actually watching it as I would like, but I'm still enjoying playing it, so I'm gonna keep playing it. Have I got any more Nuzlocke planned? Not really planned, but ones I want to do. I've always wanted to do a Soul Silver Nuzlocke, because that's my favorite Pokemon game. Robert, the Confused 100 bits. Are there any games I rented as a kid that I wish I owned now? And tons of them. Yeah, I don't know, a bunch. I couldn't tell you exactly what off the top of my head. I also used to rent a lot of games. What about MMORPGs? Oh, I played a lot of MMOs. I played Final Fantasy XI right when it came out. I was hyped for that. I started with EverQuest. I also really like Star Wars Galaxies. If I'm being real. Played World of Warcraft at launch, of course, up through Wrath of the Lich King. Star Wars The Old Republic. I also played Final Fantasy XIV is the best. Which other ones I played? Alright, so still got some label residue to get off, but some Gugon should take care of that. MMOs feel pointless to you? I mean, you could say that about any video game. Hey, Sally. Do I like the Call of Cthulhu tabletop RPG? I never actually played it. I know of it, never played it myself. Let you try to see this sticker residue come off. Oh, look at that. Didn't quite get all of it, but you can see how much came off just from getting that Gugon. A little bit of elbow grease in there. Boom. Look at that. Look how much better that is. Remember, this had EB Games labels that were like dried out from the sun. And now we can put this back in there. Line it up. Clean. Clean. Clean! Look how good that is! Yes! God, I'm rock hard for cleaning my games. JS Wolf, thanks for dropping a sub bomb. Gifting 5 subs to the chat. Thank you so much. We need new merch this year. It's coming. I've got a design right now that's like 85% done. My big thing is right now, I really want to have multiple designs and shirts and merch available before I launch the store. Because I don't want to just like make one thing, like, hey, everyone, here's this one thing. I want to be able to provide multiple things. And then hopefully people like it. Thanks for the combo I had with you about Harvest Moon 64 at Retropalooza a couple years ago. Ah, man, I want to go back to Retropalooza, but also cool. What's up, Isuka? I'm probably just gonna do a general wipe down of the case. There's not a whole lot I can do about it. We got some label tear up here. Kind of see it more in the spine. Not much I can do about it. It's just a little crusty. But other than that, we're just gonna clean up some dirt. Manual's all right. The disc is okay-ish. Will there be enamel pins? Yes. I should probably make more of those. Well, my goal with the merch store is I want to make and provide stuff that like anyone would be into and like, and not just be like, here's a bunch of like pro Jared shirts. You know what I mean? Yeah, just a quick rub down, get the dirt off. Uh-oh. Oh, we're now back at it. We got a Harvest Moon Magical Melody. Couple things we need to clean up. First off, we got an EB Games label up in the upper right, but this is an EB Games label starting off with number 260, which in the category system of EB Games, 26 was actually the numbers for GameCube. So $39.99, this is actually when this game was brand new. But for whatever reason, now it's gotta be a used one, because always it'll still be on the plastic wrap. Oh, with the receipt? Hell yeah, dude! Oh yeah, Harvest Moon Magical Melody for $39.99, and someone bought the 1-year disc guarantee for $3. What a waste. This is from 2007? An Argyle Mall in London, Ontario? Is that a place? London, Ontario? That's where you live? Do you know the Argyle Mall? Because it came from there. Yeah, the worst mall. Well, they bought the guarantee, so the disc should be good, right? The disc is actually pretty good. This is a sad state for the manual, though. Look at this. Can you see the dirt on there? Something was spilled on this and just crusted it up. Oh, it bled through. Oh, no. Oh, look at it. Oh, it feels bad. Yeah, that was bad. But we can clean up the case, and the game is still good. Oh, no! Oh, no, it was brand new. They just did that thing where they opened it up, gutted it, took the game out, put it into sleep, put it into one of their things, and then took one of those circle stickers and put a circle sticker on around the side of it. That way you would think it's brand new when you bought it, and then when someone bought it, they would just cut open that sticker, put it in, put the game in, slide it back on, and be like, here's your brand new game. So I also got some like that circle sticker residue on the side here from when they tried to fake it being sealed brand new. So we gotta clean that up. All right, let's actually get the label out. I don't want to damage that anymore. I also got some... What is this? What's this label? This is some other random ass sticker. I don't know what this is. I don't know what that is. I'll get that off. Wow, that is like dried. Oh, not only is that sticker residue still there, it's the sticker itself. The sticker itself is still there. Tell you a Harvest Moon story? Sure. Once upon a time, I only liked the Super Nintendo Harvest Moon. The end.
Sweet.
Ah. Here, Gareth, thanks for the Twitch Prime and being a brand new
Sweet.
sub. I really appreciate it. I know you always got your choices of where you use your Twitch Prime sub, so I really appreciate that you send it here. And Dracarelzy Plays, thanks for the Twitch Prime resub. I heard a lot of people say Harvest Moon 64 is really good. Never played it myself. All right, sticker remove. Got the residue there, but we can get that off. Let's try to get this one now. My favorite Harvest Moon game is Stardew Valley. Honestly, same. Oh yeah, so I've got rubbing alcohol ready. Yeah, take a good nap, Madam Clutch. Thanks for hanging out. Chances are I'll still be here when you wake up. Rubbing alcohol does not goop up the plastic? Nope. I don't like using the rubbing alcohol for sticker residue. I prefer just using it for contact cleaning on cartridges. Oh my god, the sticker! Oh, so miad. Minecraft and Stardew Valley games, the games that help you relax. Can someone explain to me, genuine question, can someone explain to me what the sudden obsession is with Minecraft survival multiplayer servers? Because is that not just PBG's Minecraft Hardcore, but worse? Did I ever play Lunar Silver Star Story complete on PS1? I never actually did, Miss Maven. I have it on Sega CD. But I never really played the Lunar games. For some reason, whenever I hear it, my brain mixes it up with Star Ocean. Oh my god. So bad. But never really played it myself. I should, though. Will I play Mega Man Legends 2 or Tron Bonne? I still own both of those. No plans to really play either one, though. Alright, we also got some more of that stick on the back. I'll save that for later. Let's just focus on the front for now. Now I'll try to get the EB Games label off. I need to like get the sticky off my fingers. My fingers getting ruined. God damn it. Yeah. I should keep like a long Coke nail just for getting labels off. And for all the Coke. Do I enjoy the Mana series? Yeah. Seiken Densetsu 3/Trials of Mana is my favorite one. And I love it. Our Legend of Mana is really good too, but I wish the multiplayer wasn't so neutered. Alcohol wipes? I got some rubbing alcohol. Let's put on my fingers. Also, what's up, Queen Kiko? Good to see you again. Been a long time. Hope you're all right. Any more Nuzlocks? I mentioned it earlier. No like hard plans or anything like that, but I would love to do a Soul Silver Nuzlocke because that's my favorite one. Children of Mana was interesting. I mean, it was just a dungeon crawler, but at least it was co-op on the DS. That's actually one of the games that the same guy sent to me was Children of Mana DS, which is another one of my games that I lost in the separation. Yeah, I hope you're doing all right. Sincerely though, it's good to see you. I mean that. You had like 400 hours in Heart Gold. I still have my save file. I should check it. But Soul Silver is where I did my first actual like competitive Pokemon team. I don't know how many of them were actually still there because I may have transferred some of them up to 3DS.
Sweet.
Backspace 2021. That's a funny name. Thanks for the Twitch Prime. Just undo, delete. Speaking of alcohol, you saw my Go Fish battle with Mario again the other day. I was just hanging out with Shane. And he and I were talking about... I want to do a drunk Among Us. Or Among Us drinking game, I should say. Oh, speak of the goddamn devil. What's up, Shane? Get the Goog on right here, my dude. Do I own Gotcha Force or Go-Go Hyper Grind? I don't. And both of those are now, like, high-tier, valuable GameCube games. Which is weird, because for the longest time, Go-Go Hyper Grind was in the, like, bargain bin of my GameStop. And every time I looked at it, I thought to myself, who the fuck would want this? This is stupid. And now it's like, turns out everyone wants it because no one bought it. Oh, you were looking too? Hey, Lauren. Hope you're still good. For those of you just now joining us, by the way, I'm just cleaning my game collection / games that were sent to me from my P.O. box. Because this is something I genuinely enjoy doing. Cabinets, 100 more bits. Selects my copy of Captain America and Avengers and stickers on the cart. But I see that Arcade 1-Up just announced a machine with that and X-Men Arcade with Wi-Fi multiplayer. I didn't see that. That's awesome. I was looking at the classifieds around me, and there's someone just north of here selling... Do you guys ever see those Super Nintendo arcade cabinets? It was a lot like the NES Versus cabinets, but it was Super Nintendo, and they had like these like giant Super Nintendo controllers attached to it. You put in a quarter, and you got to play like one of 3 games for like 10 minutes or something like that. Your options were like Super Mario World, F-Zero, and I think Super Tennis. But they had one for sale for like $3,000. And every part of my being was just like, oh, that's cool, oh. And then my brain was just like, don't do it. You don't need that. Where are you going to put it, idiot? Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. It says right on there, you haul it. Stop it. But it was cool. 3,000 hecking heck. I know. I don't even know if that's a good price for one of those, to be honest. I really don't know, like, the worth of, like, arcade or pinball systems or cabinets. Although I would love to own a pinball cabinet. Pinball table, I should say. These Legos being a pain in the ass. What's my favorite N64 game? I've got a lot of 64 games that I like, but I've never really thought about like which 64 game I'm like, hell yeah, dude, this one is the best. You almost got that same cabinet for free? Rip. You started to collect for your GameCube and everything has skyrocketed in price. Yeah. Fire Emblem was 300 for you? That's a lot for Fire Emblem. I do have Fire Emblem. Don't have Skies of Arcadia anymore, but I do have Fire Emblem. I don't have the Wii Fire Emblem, though, the sequel. I don't have that one, which is a bummer. You were being such a pain in the ass, EB Games. See if we can't soften it up.
Sweet.
Joe the show, bro. Thanks for the Twitch Prime resub. Need to invest in one of those face steamers. Well, heat guns actually work really well for removing labels, but not on plastic cases like this, because while it does get rid of the label, it warps the plastic underneath it. On cartridge stuff, like on here, heat gun on this, beautiful. Just peels right off. It's so clean and so satisfying. But on DVD cases of any kind, I don't want to warp the plastic underneath it. Should have ground out my fingernails. They are. I just trimmed them recently. I think one of the things I need to do for my collection is at some point actually get all the plastic protectors for all my boxed SNES games. Because I only have some box protectors, and I just put them around the games that are more valuable or the ones that I like more. So I got a lot of my box SNES games just like unprotected. I feel like the smart collector in me should put plastic around all of them. But also like, whatever. Do I need to wait for my label peeler for this guy? Because it is like, it is in there. Yeah, I saw like Sunshine and Luigi's Mansion are going up, just like the stupidest stuff that there are millions of copies of out there are just like going up in price. The ones that surprised me the most were stuff like Chibi Robo, the Pokemon games, the Beautiful Joe games. Reign of Heaven, thanks for subbing! Button up your blue shirt, enjoy your almost 50 emotes. I also saw that like N64 systems are now like $90, which still has me just like being like, what? Because again, when I worked at GameStop, or not even GameStop, but I was running my own game store, I was selling 64s for like $30. Original Xboxes I was selling for like $20 a pop because I had like 40 of them. Original Game Boy Pokemon games are stupid expensive. Really? I did see that the some of the DS ones are like massive. I was at a antique store, and they had a complete in box Pokemon Platinum, and for Platinum DS was like $100, and I was just like, what the shit? Pokemon complete in box is like $200. Jeez. Like Red and Blue. Farmcat with the $20. Thanks for the $20 rupees. I had a weird dream the other night. You're competing on The Masked Dancer as a slam dancing Moogle. Did I win? I do like dancing. Red, blue, and yellow. What do I have? I have blue, but the box is like not good. Hold on. What about gold and silver? This is my Pokemon Blue box. Yeah, a little bit of wear on the box. Not great. And oh, okay, it's got the game in the manual though. Oh no, that's not the manual. That's the consumer information. No manual. Fuck, not even complete. I suck. Crystal, gold. These are complete though, at least. Oh my god. Let me tell you about a, speaking of boxed Pokemon games, let me give you a flea market story. So, one of the best. This is why I love like game collecting and game hunting, specifically hunting, because it's so exciting. I have not lived in Texas in a long time, but Texas was amazing for flea markets. It was so good. There are flea markets all the time, and you can find really, really good stuff. And there's a secret one that I went to in the Dallas-Fort Worth area that was not advertised. You just had to know about it. It was my favorite one to go to. Crystal good condition is like $400? Dude, that was like mint. Tight. That feels good. That's related to this story. But yeah, I will go to this place all the time to find games. And a lot of times you see a lot of the same garbage. A lot of times, there's a lot of bootleg stuff. Like, there's a lot of, like, bootleg Pokemon cards. Have I ever met the Game Chasers? Oh, yeah, of course. I've been in some of the Game Chasers videos. I actually learned about this market thanks to those guys telling me about it. But anyway, I was there with a friend of mine. And this is back in, like, 2013. And there was a Mexican family there, just basically it looks like they're kind of just selling whatever they could, you know, just to make money, which I get. And they had their complete in box Pokemon Gold and Pokemon Silver. And me and my friend were like, oh, holy shit. And we went and we picked up the box. And they weren't Pokemon Gold and Pokemon Silver complete in box. They were Pokemon Gold and Pokemon Silver sealed brand new. Beautiful. Not even touched, not even crushed. It looks like it was just stored away in a vacuum for a couple of decades, and they were selling it. So he and I were just like, and we looked at the family and just said, how much were these? And the younger son, who was like maybe 13 or so, looked over his mom, asked her in Spanish, turns back to us, $20 each. And we were just like, oh, yeah, I guess. Okay, we'll take them, sure. Okay, yeah, I guess. And then we walked away from that cell just being like, yeah, we just took out our cash, windmill slammed it down, just sprinted out of there. Oh, that was so exciting. I did not take those though. My friend bought them. His profession was actually, he was basically my like game hookup, because he was like a retro hunter. He was hardcore about it, and he would sell them off to local collectors, and that's how he made his living. So I let him buy them because I knew it was worth way more to him. He wasn't going to keep them, but I knew it was going to be helpful for him in his living. So I didn't take them. He did. Valkyrie Jan, thanks for the resub. I got more stories like that. Another good flea market story.
Sweet.
Again, back in Texas, because that's where all the good flea markets are. Oh, hey, Crosub, thanks for the resub. Just got playing Suikoden 2. Oh, hell yeah. Any other recommendations on PS1 RPGs? Oh, a billion. Valkyrie Profile. Breath of Fire 3, Breath of Fire 4. A billion. Vagrant Story. Lost. Anyway. So this flea market back in Texas was an even more secret one. This is one that actually takes place underneath the highway towards Dallas proper. And it was only on like, it was like every other Saturday or something like that. But you can go down there Friday night, because on Friday night is when everyone is setting up. And it's at night, so instead of being 110 fucking degrees out, it's only like 90 degrees out. And it's not so bad. Let me preface this story with saying One of my personal favorite Super Nintendo games that no one ever talks about that I love is a game called Metal Warriors for the Super Nintendo. It was a LucasArts game that, if you're familiar with Gundam, it's kind of similar to that, where it's like a lot of giant robots, some have laser swords. But it actually has like a cool single-player adventure story mode, and the multiplayer is actually really cool because there's like 8 different robots. Like one's a ball that rolls around, one's a spider, one's like got a shield and a sword, another one's got like a machine gun, one has like a chain whip. But you could like hop out of your mech at any point in time and be a little dude running around and then jump into another mech. It was so cool. I loved it. That game is expensive now. That game is expensive now. Now let's come back to this Texas market that I was at underneath the highway at like 11 p.m. on a Friday night underneath this highway. There's always a dude there who's just selling video games. And he just kind of sells whatever random crap you can get. But it is one of those video game resellers who doesn't actually know what they're selling. So naturally, he had some Super Nintendo games, just like a little Tupperware thing, like, you know, whatever long. And I was, you know, thumbing through it. And inside of there was Metal Warriors. And I was just like, oh my god, I fucking love this game. And so I take that one. I take Metal Warriors right away because I was like, oh fuck, Metal Warriors. I take that. I also like grab some other ones like Mortal Kombat 1, and some other ones. And I asked the guy, I was like, oh hey, how much are your Super Nintendo games? And he just goes, he's like, those $7 each. And I was just like, whoo. And then just like a beat later after he said that, he stops, turns back around, points again, and just says, except for those ones. Those ones 15. I was like, which ones? And he points at Mortal Kombat and Mario. He's like, those ones 15. And I was just like, okay. So I bought Metal Warriors for $7. That game, cartridge alone, at the time was worth $120. And it's one of my favorite Super Nintendo games. See, that's why I really like going game hunting for stuff like that. That is so much more fun to me and means so much more to me than just going on eBay and just buying whatever it is I need. It's fun. Like just getting a good deal like that is awesome. What was the most I would have paid for that situation? Anything less than 100, I would have been happy to give it. Like if he said it was $50 for that, I still would have bought it because $50 still would have been a really good deal for Metal Warriors. That's also why I like trying to find the random manuals and random boxes in the wild rather than just like looking them up and getting them. Just like finding a treasure. It's exactly like that. Only it's a treasure that I'm going to keep forever and sometimes play with. We almost got this fucking label, by the way. God damn. Do I ever let a seller know how much it's worth if you think deserve the money? I've done that sometimes, whoops. When it's like a dude who I've kind of like some kind of rapport for. Like, guy at the flea market underneath the bridge, I don't give a shit. He was just like, he just kind of sold whatever. You know. But if it was like a friend of mine who just like had a collection he was trying to get rid of, like, most recent example of this, which is kind of weird, was when I got a storage unit for most of my stuff. The guy, I was like filling out all the paperwork and whatnot, and I had to get that all set up. And the guy who worked at the storage place recognized my personal email address as like a nerdy email address. And he asked about that, and I was like, oh yeah, I do play Dungeons and Dragons. And he's like, oh wow, cool. And we started talking about that. He was like an older guy. He was like 40 something, give or take. But then he said like, he's like, you know, I work here, but I also have my own personal storage unit. I've got a bunch of games in there that, you know, if you ever want to take a look and want to, you know, we could do that sometime. And I was like, oh yeah, that sounds cool. I didn't do it that day, but at some point I had to go back. And when I went in, he recognized me. He's like, hey, you're Jared, right? I was like, yeah. He's like, oh, I got those games in my storage unit if you want to go look. And I was like, yeah, sure, that sounds cool. So he brought me to his storage unit, opened it up, and there's just tons of games in there. It was a lot of board games. He had like mostly board games stored up, which makes sense because board games take a lot of room. We also had boxes like labeled PS2 and PS1 and all that. But he took out a separate box of stuff that must be ones he's actually looking to just get rid of or trade away or didn't really know what they were. Maybe a little bit of both. And he just let me look through them. And I just got some random stuff off of them. I got like, what did I buy off of them? I bought some like weird Dreamcast games. Yeah, it was some Dreamcast ones. Tenchu 1, 2, and 3 for PS1 and PS2. And, something else. But I looked at the prices there and gave him a good amount for it because like this is just a dude who's like trying to help me out. He wasn't really looking to like make a living off it or make a ton of money, so I didn't want to rip him off. Plus, and I told him he had Marvel vs. Capcom 2 for Dreamcast. I already had that, and I told him I was like, hey, I already own this game, but you should know, like, this one alone is, like, probably at least $50. So if you're ever looking to, like, sell this one off, like, this one here is a good one to keep an eye on. And he's like, oh, thanks for letting me know. So sometimes, like, I'll let them know if what they got's actually worth it or not. But again, random seller at a flea market underneath the highway, no. Also, like, those retro markets there in Texas, all those flea markets were so competitive. Like, when I said I went there, like the complete in box Pokemon games, I had to go there at like 7 a.m., which was late because a lot of resellers would go there so quickly just to buy whatever cheap things they could find so they could resell them somewhere else. It was so competitive in that area. How do I game hunt now since a lot of retro stores are closed or closing? I haven't really done any proper game hunting since I left Texas, to be honest. Outside of like going to like Portland Retro Game Expo is really good for that. And going to most conventions, really. There's a really good one in Canada that I went to that had some really good collector stuff. That was EGLX. EGLX had a kind of really good selection of stuff there too. That's not quite the same as hunting and getting like a good price for it, but it's still kind of cool to kind of do that locally with people there. But otherwise, I try to that donation message is fake. It's just a bit. I try to go to garage sales are the best. Garage sales work the best. But those are, again, competitive and slim pickings. Have I ever been to a store called Vintage Stock? I have not, no. Is that in this area? Is there any way to extra support my content without spending too much money? Tell your friends. Tell your friends to also watch. And just watch videos or hang out with me on my stream. Those are great. Do I own Legend of Dragoon? I'm pretty sure I still have that one. Oh, do I? That might have been taken. We're almost done with this fucking case, by the way. I still have that one. Let me double check, one sec. Because I do like Legend of Dragoon. Yes, I do still own Legend of Dragoon, but that was one I had to... I think that's the one that I had to rebuy for myself because my copy was taken at the last Portland Retro Game Expo. Taken? What I mean taken? I mean getting divorced and then having a bunch of demands sent and me acquiescing because I just wanted it to be over. Okay, so we just need to get this sticker's gooiness off and we should be good on this Harvest Moon case. Finally. Which Harvest Moon is it? Magical Melody for the GameCube. It's rarer than diamonds? Legend Dragoon is? Legend Dragoon should only be like 20 bucks, right? Yet they were all sold on eBay recently too. Like actually sold? They were sold? That shouldn't upset me, but it does. Is Final Fantasy IV the After Years any good? No. Alright. Harvest Moon case finally cleaned up. I kind of chipped away at the plastic up here trying to get that fucking eBay Games label off, but whatever. Your cousin found Tronbon completing box at Goodwill for $10. I hope he bought it. There we go. It's looking better. This is kind of sucks. I had how much I had to damage the plastic just to get that label off, but it does look better. This is another one where if I get like a cheap GameCube game, I'll swap it out with this just to clean this up. Hopefully there aren't any more. Ah, fuck. Oh no. Why? At least it's just that one. It's got a little bit like it's got the sticker on the back still. Ow. Oh no! Oh no, chat. Oh no. Oh fuck, dude. I have terrible news. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, it feels bad. Oh no. Do I own Lord of the Rings Third Age? I don't, actually. Hello, Crow. The hairdryer does work for that, but that can also warp the plastic of the GameCube case, and I don't want to do that. I might do these later. I might just do these later. Is this not the oil dissolvable type of sticker glue? No, these are more like, these are old EB Games ones, which were the worst stickers and labels. And they've been left out in the sun, which caused them to dry up and be kind of like crust off. Which makes them worse. Do you guys remember that time EA made NBA Street for GameCube and put Mario, Luigi, and Peach in it?
Sweet.
right? Michael Jordan? Speaking of. Kelpie Valkyrie, thanks for the Twitch Prime resub. NFL Street was the last football game I ever actually enjoyed. NFL Blitz, my dude. Blitz is tight. Ugh. You are sticky. Wow, you are hella sticky. Have I ever played Danganronpa? I actually was playing through the first one on stream. I never finished it, but I was getting towards the end. They were just way longer than I thought they were going to be. I know Lucajin's been playing through them too. What's worse, crack on case or water damage cover? Water damage cover is worse. A case you can easily replace. A cover, not so much. All right, well. Ugh. Yeah, I might do this later. I don't know if I got the patience to do all these EB Games labels right now. Oh, Shrek's got it too. At least it's just fucking Shrek. Galagon! Thanks for the resub. This song is loud, by the way. Got a copy of Danganronpa version 3 on PS Vita. Wow, that's awesome. Good deal. It makes me sad because, like, I was really excited about this one. It's got all the EB Games labels on it. And they're on top of each other. It honestly might be easier just for me to buy cheap GameCube games where the cases are clean and just swap them out entirely. Might just do that. Naruto's got it too. Includes a limited edition Naruto CCG card. Does it? Damn. I do that with Wii Fit for your Wii games. I literally just saw a Wii Fit at a Goodwill by me for like $3. I almost bought it just for the replacement case. I didn't need the replacement case at the time though. Like, none of my Wii games are like damaged like that. Alright, I'm just gonna do all these ones. Maybe I'll save these towards the end. If we get through everything else, I still have these left over. We'll start working on these. But I want to feel like I'm making progress. It's got some dirt on the back to clean up. Simple label on the front. Game cycle. At least that comes off cleanly. How many do I actually have to do? Still? I don't know. Some? As much as I want to. Have I ever considered ordering games from Amazon? Like old retro games? I've seen that, and no, I don't really have a desire to do that. Especially when it comes to retro games, I'd much rather be able to... I'd much rather be able to see it first rather than buy something and hope for the best. Ballpark? Definitely less than 50. I guess it depends. Yeah, less than 50. Do I own multiple copies of the same game for different systems? Yeah. I do that all the time. I mean, just look at the recent Mario 3D collection for Switch. There's fun in finding physical copies. Yeah. Like, it's the hunt part. The hunt is fun, but then if you get like a good deal out of it, that's like the climax of the hunt. And that's super enjoyable. Like finding it and then getting a good price. Oh, it's the best. We're almost done with your Shrek. He's got a dirty back. Did I ever finish Yoshi's Island? I didn't know. I'll probably end up finishing that tomorrow. There you go. Shrek's clean. Did I ever play Yoshi's Island DS? I actually never played that one. Some people are in stream yesterday were telling me it wasn't as good. Another one from Game Cycle? Alright. I think these were random. Were these random games that I bought? No, they weren't. If I bought them, they would have had the manuals. Do I ever watch game analysis videos like on BreadTube? I don't know BreadTube, but I also like kind of make those videos. One of my favorite YouTube channels that makes documentary quality videos, and it's such a good job, is a channel called Ahoy, aka Xbox Ahoy, aka Retro Ahoy. That dude makes incredible videos, and that's one that I would recommend anyone just sit down and watch. Like his ones on Doom, Monkey Island, Quake, the first video game, how graphics have evolved. They're so good. I really like his delivery too, because he doesn't feel the need to fill every second with the sound of his voice, and I appreciate that. Oh yeah, the one on Polybius is amazing. That one did super well for him. He only makes like one video every 6 months or something like that, but they're always like an hour. And like worthy of being on TV. Have I ever played Monkey Island? I actually never played Monkey Island, although people tell me all the time that I have a striking resemblance to Guybrush Threepwood. Both in face, demeanor, and voice, I guess? Oh, Sonic, you got some, like, stab wounds. What the fuck? This is aluminum? What is this? It's not even a sticker. It's just like plastic that came off. That's fucking weird. Alright. I don't know if you guys, well, you guys can see it in the reflection here, but yeah, Sonic's got some like stab wounds on him, like from a pen or something. Ruining the case a little bit. So not the best case. Takarashi with 500 bits. Just listening to the stream while you're just hanging up a bastard of a door with your mom. Stream took the edge off it. No problem. Hopefully got the door up okay. Got a lot of dirt off of Sonic. Jesus. Oh, Sonic, you dirty boy. Hey, Chad, who's the sexiest Sonic the Hedgehog character? And why is it Sonic? You got some gross goop on you. Spray bottle's the correct answer. Anyone who says any real answer is... I don't know what's going on with this case, but it has like a dirt ring. I can't quite get off. Oh. It's better. We have a little bit of sticker residue up here on Mega Man. And that's about it. Lord Slade, thanks for the 200 bits. Found me because of the Two Worlds? Because of your favorite game of the time? Oh. I also got some sticker residue down here. I see you. Come here. Just there. Okay. That Mega Man box art's kind of ugly. Kinda is. The coloring on it's weird. Like the way they did their shading. It's a little weird. Got this one on PS2. I need to get the Mega Man X collection for GameCube. Because the X collection on GameCube, I don't know how it was now, but for a while it was always like retaining its value around 50 bucks or so. Even though it plays better on PlayStation. But the GameCube one was always kind of up there for some reason. Clean. So there's not really a whole lot I need to do with this one. This is one that I personally purchased, and it was at Pink Gorilla. And as you can see, they didn't like put any kind of labels or anything on it. It's complete. Disc is very good. Do you feel like the plastic on the case is warping the label a little bit? Yeah, the label does have some slight, not label, the cover has some slight warping to it, but it's otherwise fine. I'll probably just give it a wipe down, but it doesn't really need anything. Retro Game Challenge for the DS. I still have that one. That one was fun. I didn't really realize it until years later that was based on Arano. Like, I just didn't put that connection together for whatever reason. Will I ever play Morrowind? No, probably not. Oh, thanks, Macaroni Pete. Appreciate it. Excuse me, ma'am. I need to clean up your abs. This girl's giving me the same kind of energy. Who's just like, BRB, can't talk right now, doing hot girl shit. Does it annoy you when someone plays one of my games and puts it back in the wrong case? Yes! That's why other people aren't allowed to play my games. Or puts it back out of order. All my shit's alphabetized for a reason! Hey, Fraley Plays. Thanks for the resub. What do I get you for our 17th month's anniversary? Whatever you desire. I'm in a conundrum. I got sent so many GameCube games that I no longer have space for all my GameCube games on my shelf. I need to like either rearrange stuff or get rid of something. I don't know. What's my favorite video game box art? Phalanx on Super Nintendo. Look it up. Am I using shop paper towels? Yeah, like the blue shop towels. These are great. So now, here we can clean up something a little bit different. We haven't done any cartridges yet. But this is one where if it has like a sticker or label on it, a really good way to clean it up is just using a heat gun or a blow dryer. But thankfully, all it has is just a price label on it. But then they also took like Scotch tape, put Scotch tape over that. So we just need to peel that off. I got a little bit of dirt here and back here to clean up, but the label itself is good. While I'm working on the Goo Gun with this stuff on a cartridge, I take extra care to make sure the Goo Gun does not reach the label at all, because I don't want the Goo Gun to get underneath the label, soak it, and or ruin the adhesiveness of the label itself. Now this comes off nice and clean though. I appreciate that. Yeah, so let's clean up. We've got like little specks of dust I want to clean up. So let's get those little specks, like this guy right here. Gone. Also got a little bit of dirt right here. I don't know how well you guys can see it, but there's just a little bit, so wipe that down. A little bit stickier than I thought it was going to be. There. So, game itself, looking much better. But, as we all know, if you want to actually play your games, you got to be able to clean them and make them working. And like what they tell you, do not blow onto your cartridges because the spit that can get from your lips from blowing onto it is corrosive and can ruin the contacts inside it. So instead, what you do, super simple, just get yourself some rubbing alcohol, like so. Cotton swab. Just dip that in there, get it all nice and soaked, and then you just swap it down. Put a little bit of pressure onto there, because that's going to help pick up a lot of the dirt. Might be able to hear on game cleaning ASMR. There, and then you can see on... Hopefully it shows up. Wasn't too dirty, actually. Only got a little bit off. There we go. Bonkers, you're clean. Shouts to Bonkers. From the same store, I also got Power Pigs of the Dark Age. Ooh, this one's going to be a little bit trickier. So, let's get this price label off with the... Oh, hell yeah. There we go. So on the cartridge itself, not a whole lot of cleaning we need to do around on here. However, I don't know how well it's showing up, but there was a sticker on the label. And there is a lot of residue on it. So we're gonna need to clean that up with some Goo Gone, but again, be careful about it. That doesn't get onto the game label itself and ruin that. We also got a little bit of sticker residue down there we need to get. So here and there, we need to get. Did I ever buy an SNES cartridge and the label on it be wrong? I've never had that, no. I'm mostly pretty good about spotting bootlegs like that. I've bought cartridges before where, where like the label was missing, so it was just a mystery game. And she's like, let's see what this mystery game is. It was never anything exciting. Alright, let's try to get this crap off of there. Wish me luck, chat. This isn't like a super valuable game, but it's uncommon enough that it has some value to it compared to most Super Nintendo games. I just don't want it to reach those edges. How about that? You can still kind of see like the circle like wherever the original label was on it. And that's just like indented on there. I don't know if there's anything I can do to fix that, but it does look way better. So let's get this guy down here now. Yeah, stress. Alright. You gonna be like that, huh? Hold on. Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get this. I'm trying to make sure that this is label on top of it and not this label being torn. I think it's something on top of it. But if I'm wrong, I don't want to make the label worse. You know? This might be one I wish I had. A proper label peeler or even nails to get in there. I think it might be the label itself. Yep, never mind. This is the Power Pigs label itself. Gotten a little torn up. Nothing I can do. I need to add those to the Super Nintendo list. Hold on. Let me just... I shared my Super Nintendo games list earlier, by the way, chat. I'm going to go in and add in Disney's Bonkers. I have the cart. Oops. Hold on. Undo. Delete. Undo. Cartridge for Disney's Bonkers. And then on Power Pigs, Dark Age, add cart. And I'm gonna actually use my phone to add a note saying that it has slight label damage. I can reshare that link in case you guys want to see all the games that I have for Super Nintendo. At some point, I'll make the rest of my collections available. There you go. Let's see. Power Pigs of the Dark Age. Slight label damage on the front. Not panel, label. Why would you autocorrect label to panel? God damn it. There we go, fixed. Alright, these two are good. So they're stack done. I still have the stack of EB Games ones, but I also got some more I need to grab. So let me go grab some more games to clean up. I'm also going to use the restroom real quick, if you guys don't mind. Hang out with Gideon. Want me to use the restroom? We'll keep cleaning some games. All right. Okay. Mia Sangria, thanks for gifting a sub to Sergeant Palpatine. Ask a serious question, get a serious answer. What do I feel like had the greatest impact on my life? D&D, MTG, Two Worlds, the SNES, or Weed? The Super Nintendo did, by far. Alright, so this is actually a game that was just sent to me by another fan. This game's called Chakran for the Sega Genesis. I've never played it myself. I want to clean up the contacts on it first, but I also need to, it's got a little bit of Sharpie on that. Sharpie on the console plastic is pretty easy to get off. On the label, though, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get that. And the label is pretty worn down, but it was sent to me, which is awesome. Let's see what we can do for it. I don't know if this is going to work. I'm going to give it a shot. On the label is so difficult. Ugh, no. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to get that Sharpie off. That's too bad. Oh well. Well, I guess it's starting to fade a little bit. Q-tip with alcohol might work. No, with Sharpie like this, it needs like not force, but like a little bit of a little bit of elbow grease in there to help it get off. I guess it's kind of fading a little bit. Come on. It is fading. I'm trying my best. I don't know if I want to go any harder than that, if I'm being real with you. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna stop there. There's actually a lot of problems with this cartridge. I don't know what's going on here. If it's like a burn hole or a... Yeah. Not super sure I can make this one that much more salvageable. That's fine. Let's clean up the contacts though, so hopefully it becomes playable. Again, just some rubbing alcohol and a Q-tip. Oh, this Q-tip is used. Not this Q-tip. Different Q-tip. This Q-tip. ASMR. There you go. We can see on the Q-tip how much dirt we got off. I like going over it again with the other side of the swab to kind of like help clean it up. Yeah, it gets a little bit more dirt off. There you go. That one's cleaned up. Got some shit on here. You can kind of see it. Game cycle again? Actually, since I've got this here, has anyone in this chat even ever, have you guys even ever heard of frickin' the Xbox 360? Been watching DS Koopa do this at Japan Game Boy games? Oh, heck yeah. His streams are great, too. I don't miss working in my game store, but when I was running my own, still like my favorite task to do was just to take care of trade-ins, clean them up, fix them up, get rid of the labels. My favorite thing to do. Not a lot we had to do this one, just had some dirt on the cover to clean up. You owned a game store? Sort of. Someone else owned it, but I was hired to run it. That's how I was able to get a lot of my Sega Saturn and Sega CD stuff, is someone came in with all that and just wanted to get rid of it. And I gave him a good price for it, and afterwards I was just like, I am buying this. I want all of these. I got like Dragon Force, Dark Savior, and some other shit. I don't think I need to do anything on Battalion Wars 2 here. I don't really see anything I need to clean or wipe down. I think this is good. Got a little bit of case damage up here. Otherwise, yeah, this is good. I don't need to do anything. Tight. It's an old GameStop label. Disc is very good, though. Am I ever gonna play Vegas Stakes ever again? Yeah. I don't know when, but at some point I will. Just like Aerobiz. Oh, look at this. Thankfully, this label isn't so old or so sun-washed. That's the worst. It did leave behind some residue to clean up. But at least I don't need to like spend a half an hour just chipping away at it. Would I run my own game shop if I could? No. I don't know if I could ever go back into the world of retail. It's like emotionally devastating. My old manager at GameStop / friend who taught me everything I know now runs his own game store, and it's going great for him, which is awesome. But even like just hearing the horror stories he has to deal with now is just a staunch reminder. Like, I never want to do that. That said, because he runs his own game store, he has been a great hookup for some rare shit. It's actually thanks to him that I was able to get the box and manual for Metal Warriors. And he is also the guy who sent me Super Highlight Oh, this is gonna be more of a pain than I thought. I'm gonna take this out because I don't want to ruin the cover. I need to get this yellow residue off of there. I think it's gonna take a little bit more doing. This isn't coming off very easily. This might just need a replacement Wii case. This is not coming off. What kind of alcohol do I use? Just isopropyl alcohol. Any kind of rubbing alcohol is fine. Shit. Yep. I might need to go to Goodwill, buy a copy of Wii Fit, and use that to replace this case, because it's not very good. I'm using Goo Gone Damon Frost. It's not. It's not. It's like it's not coming off. I don't know what it is about this particular label and the way it dried onto the case. If I go any harder, it's gonna damage the case anyway. Alright, well, this is one we'll need to replace the cover for, or the box for. Doom 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 doom. Do I have spare Wii cases? I don't, but Wii cases aren't hard to get on account there's a billion Wii games out there. This is good. Manual. Just flimsy and bent, but whatever. Got some dirt on the back. And on the front. Yep, I'll clean it up. Da, 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 da. What the hell is this? Mama, why are you so dirty? Down here is most of it. Farm Cat with the $14. Random fact, today is Vlad Appreciation Day, traditionally celebrated by giving Jared money. Hell yeah. Much love to Vlad. And thank you so much for the donation. Dude. If you have a cardboard collector's edition box for a game and the glue dried and isn't holding a box together, what kind of glue is good to fix that up? I actually don't know. I haven't run into that kind of issue. I don't have a good answer for you. Maybe someone else in chat does, but I'm not super sure. Glad you guys are enjoying this, by the way. I know some guys like fix up like antique cars and hot rods and all that, and like they think that's cool. For me, it's just putting together and cleaning up video games. Same thing. got some ring dirt. Do you know how to erase scratches for a GameCube disc? Yeah, I brought it up earlier. You can use a certain car polish or even toothpaste if you need to. How hard is it to find a replacement PSX case? It's hard and not hard. It's not hard to find PlayStation 1 games that you can just like pull shit out of to replace another one. It is hard to find good PS1 games because every kid cracked and damaged their PS1 games. Yeah, I got a little bit of dirt off. That's about it, though. Doesn't really need a whole lot of. Does she have a gunblade? This chick's holding a gunblade. Straight up. Mega Drive and Genesis cases are bomb-proof. They sure are. That's why, like, Sega games that are still in their, like, plastic card cases aren't, like, worth a lot of money by any means, because, like, those gonna get damaged are hard to find.
Sweet.
But it's also one of those things where people are like, you know, parents are like, oh, cardboard? You throw away cardboard. Hard plastic? Those are nice. You keep that. Fabengar69. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. I really appreciate it. Do I have any games I haven't played yet? All of them. Just a ton of games I haven't played yet. Are you kidding me? I can't play games. I'm too busy making videos talking about games. So we got some shit on the front of this label and then whatever the fuck this dirt is. Gross. Have I played every game in my collection? No. That's been like, have you seen every movie? It's not too hard to get this label off, at least. That's the main reason why I have the gameplay channel, for me to play games I own. Pretty much. Allows me to, like, play it and then pretend it's work. Have I played Lightning Returns? I still have not played it. I still have it brand new sealed. You're too scared to use sandpaper to polish your GameCube disc? You shouldn't use sandpaper to polish your GameCube disc. Use some car polish and a microfiber cloth, not sandpaper. A lot of plastic damage on this DS case too. Pretty clean though. How do you get stickers off of game cartridges without ripping the labels? I talked about it earlier. As long as it's not on the... as long as it's not too much on the... on like the game label itself. You can actually use a blow dryer or a heat gun, which heats up the adhesive on it and makes it loose and easily peeled off. You just gotta be very careful with that because you don't want to get that on your game label itself and then cause the game label to get peeled off and loose. But other than that, just some Goo Gone, blue shop towel, and a lot of patience. Is my copy of Final Fantasy 13-3 still sealed? Yep. Oh, this gross like dirt is, but you. Better. You. You can kind of see again, this has a lot of like the plastic on it's got like a lot of indentations on it. Just usually when it's used as like a surface for someone to write on or do something else on, so it's a lot of that. But other than that, everything else in here, oh, game cycle, looking really good. I need to make tutorials on how to polish discs. There's a lot of YouTube videos already out there on how to do it, Zaru. You can search them up; they're out there. There you go, Scribble Knots. Got some more eBay labels here, front and back. One of those brand new sticker residue there. Everything else looks good though. Is that a hair underneath it? Ugh. Oh, clean. Hell yeah. Has a little bit of a extra on there. When you get a sticker off like that, it's just pure Craigasm. Oh, Craigasm. But the back window, are you going to do the same for me? Oh, nope. We don't just show up
Sweet.
advertising someone else's. You don't get to show up advertising someone else's Twitch. That's not cool. No courtesy. Walker Bow, thanks for the Twitch Prime resub. When you have a dent on the case, how do you fix it? You can't. You just have to get a replacement. Ooh, you gonna work with me too? Come on, girl. Oh, you love to see it. Oh, come on. Oh. All right, let's clean up underneath those labels and then get this side here. Sometimes it's just the simple things in life, you know? All right, let's get all of this crud that's right there. You can kind of see it. No, one of those eBay EB Games circle stickers. This is a brand new game situations. That's a lot of residue. There we go. Still has a little bit there, actually. What's coming off? More? Ugh. I'm gonna get muscle cramps doing this. What got me in the mood for some cleaning? Being sent a lot of games into my PO box, honestly. And then just kind of remembering how much I enjoyed and how cathartic it is just to like spend the time to clean these up and put them away. Much better. But yeah, this is just very cathartic to me. Like I like organizing them, like sorting them. It's just like when I get boxes of Magic cards and I start alphabetizing them by color and putting them away. That's also just like that is a calming, relaxing thing for me. Related, chat, how many boxes of call time am I getting? This is done. This is so clean. I don't need to touch this one. Like, I don't even see dirt on it. Super clean. All right. Ooh, same thing here? A little bit of dirt on this side. I'll clean this up. All right, yeah, I'll clean that up. That's about it. Ooh, they took care of their DS games. These are good. How many Snowlands do I need? Really none. I played Ice Age. I got Cold Snap. Do I still play Slay the Spire? I have not played Slay the Spire in a long time. I loved Slay the Spire though. There, done. SimCity done. This seems like another really clean one. They must have got these games when they were older, because these were taken care of when all the GameCube ones are not. Oh yeah, super clean. Nothing I need to do this one. Don't even need to touch it. I actually liked playing this game on Xbox 360. It's basically Star Wars Battlefront. No, this is the real-time strategy one. Never mind. I'm thinking of a different game. Never mind. I'm dumb. Ignore me. A little bit of dirt up here. Or was I thinking of the right game? It was like Battlefront, but Lord of the Rings. Was that Conquest? Yeah, it's gonna do a little bit of cleaning up here. That's about it. It was like the original Battlefronts? Oh, okay, it was that one. Yeah, but I actually liked playing that one on Xbox 360. I thought it was fun. I want to punch little kid me for I treat my game collection. Oh, same. I mean, I want to punch young me for just so many games I got rid of over the years. Or not keeping the manuals, not keeping the boxes. Feels so bad. Got an eBay sticker to clean up. Another brand new circle sticker on here. A little bit of dirt on this side.
Sweet.
On the back, another one. Yeah, this one's got to take a little bit of cleaning. Matthew the Pro Gamer, thank you so much for the resub. All right, can we get this sticker to come off as cleanly as the others, though? Ready, chat? Ooh, maybe? Oh, girl. Oh, slowly. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that's good. Back one. Same thing. Tenderly. Do I still have the highlight games? Yeah, of course. Did I ever work in food service? I worked at a pizza place for a couple of months and that's it. It's when I was also working at GameStop. That was before I got any kind of management position. I needed to pick up a second job to help pay the bills. So I did pizza delivery for like 2 months. Hated it. And this is before like GPS was a thing, so figure out how to get anywhere is also kind of a pain. Okay, those labels are off and they're super clean. So we just need to get this and the rest on the front. Speaking of pizza, you're gonna get one in 30 minutes? Hell yeah. I haven't thought. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, I just spilled goo gone all over my. Oh, no. Oh, too much goo gone. Too gooey. Ultraviolent Rays gifting 10 subs to the chat, though. Thank you so much. It's time to make a mess. Well, don't want to go to waste, so. Come here. Thanks for making out, Risque Raptor. Remind me to wash my hands before I eat anything. Also, should I get pizza? Maybe I should get pizza. I haven't had pizza since way before my last mouth surgery. Maybe I should enjoy it before my next one. What liquid am I using? I've got rubbing alcohol and Goo Gone. I just spilled Goo Gone all over myself. Mouth surgery? Yeah, I've had my, I'm getting my wisdom teeth removed. I had one removed last week. And I'm getting another one removed on Wednesday. Still has a little bit on there. I'll finish up this case, then I'm gonna go wash my hands. Is it a good idea to do this on top of my MTG playmat? Oh, I don't care. I've got a billion of these things. I've gone to so many Grand Prix, and every time you go to a Grand Prix, they like hand one of these to you. I've got tons of them. I'm not too concerned. All right. Gotta get the backside now. All up in there. Can kind of see it. Oh, yeah, Edgar. I'm not gonna use that one. Pepsi Dash, thanks for the resub. You also had pizza tonight? Is everyone getting pizza tonight? Oh, I just did it again. Oh, fuck. I was thinking about pizza. That wasn't so bad. Just soak the towel. We had food at home. Rip. That was me yesterday. Yesterday I made a stir fry. It was giving me some strong Lost in Blue vibes. I was cutting up some green onion, sliced up some carrot, pan fried that. Oh. You work next to a Domino's? I can't not tempt you. Got it. Good. Children of Mana, cleaned up, no labels. I'm going to give it one more wipe down because it seemed like a lot of goo gone, and then I need to go wash my hands. They need to make a new, better Bionic Commando games. The Bionic Commando Rearmed games are awesome. They should re-release those. Those were so good. There you go. All right, let me go wash my hands real quick, chat. I'll be right back. All right. Okay, Fossil Fighters. This is actually looking really clean. Oh, super clean. Fossil Fighters is looking beautiful. I don't need to touch this at all. This is great. I never played this. A little bit of circle sticker. Everything in here looks good. All right, let's see if we can get this front label off. What's this game name? Nights in the Night. Ready, chat? Can we do it? Can we go 3 for 3 on clean label peels? Oh, 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 real close. Real close. Get up, like way up into this. Oh. Oh.
Sweet.
Oh, girl. Oh. Fearstar. Thanks for the resub. Go for the clean peels. Exactly. That's the new chat motto. Whenever we're fixing up games, go for the clean peels. Get the residue on the back of this, and that's about it. It's just a little minor wipe down here. Done. Done. Clean. It's got some indents on it from fingernails. Sticker on there and on front. All right, well. Sweet Note will be with 400 bits. Do I ever watch Mike Matei on Twitch? No, I don't. Clean peels, ready, chat? Clean peels in the chat. Here we go. Come on. Come on, girl, you can do it. Ooh. I'm gonna take it off slowly. Ooh, I don't know. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, this one's getting tough. This one's getting tough. I don't know if we're gonna get a clean peel. Oh no! Come on, work with me. I'm running out of corners to attack from. Ooh. Maybe from here? Oh. Oh. It's crusting. And dusting. Oh. Oh, clean peel! We got there! I don't know if you can see it on my finger or not, but there's like dust on it. And that's from the label. It's like falling apart. Woo. That was the hardest one yet. Are you gonna cooperate? Clean peel. Oh shit. This is final boss mode because this label is actually on top of a second one. There are two labels here. Get 2 health bars. Emailed 100 bits. Fun, answer your own question earlier just in case anyone else knows. PVA glue is apparently the best kind of glue to use on cardboard and paper for collector type game boxes. That's actually really good to know. I didn't know that. Mr. Blackswell with the resub. Did I just crit that peel? Let's find out. My pharmacy tech wife is cheering on. She does this all day for a job. Thank you. I appreciate it. Come on, clean peels. Double peel. Come on. Oh, my top tier strat. I'm going for the bottom label. So when I peel that up, it takes the label on top of it with it. I am unstoppable. Thank you, music. I appreciate that. I should have said 10,000 bits if I crit that peel, but oh well. Alright, so got some label residue, or circle sticker residue to clean up. There is a little bit of damage on the case too. This is one I wouldn't mind swapping out. This one of the games I was taking. Yep, it sure was. I'm having a pain. Jared, do you have a preference, bits or cash money? I prefer game donations sent to my mailbox because I like video games. That's a full disclosure, Riz. If you do bits, Twitch gets a cut of it, whereas cash is just straight up cash. Should we be sending you older games and just cover them in stickers now? Don't do that! That just ruins them. Do we not have a command for my PO box? It should be in the description down below, or in the stream FAQ. Otherwise, Nightbot just does it every now and then. Would I accept fan art? I would, yeah. I already have a couple times. Straw Hat Pro, thanks for the resub. Hitting that 3-year mark. All right, so we need to get the circle sticker residue on this side. Also, in case anyone here hasn't seen, I do now have the official Jerd Herd Discord up and running. So if you ever want to hang out with all these other fine people off stream, or with myself every now and then, and just chat about whatever, be sure to check out the Discord. Join up on there. You can link your Twitch account and use the subs and the emotes in the Discord. Got a little bit left on it. It's almost done. Dude, this is a brand new bottle of Goo Gone. I've already gone through quite a bit of it. To be fair, I did spell at least twice. I did. I mean, it wasn't that much. But I guess it was enough. Ah, fuck. No, there's actually more of a ring here. I'm not done with the front. Just kidding. I felt it on my thumb. Ah, get out of here. Fucking Wolfchild. No one played that. Ah, that's awful, Tinus Weenus. That feels so bad. There we go. I might still replace the DS case because it has a lot of like plastic damage on it, but otherwise, looks good. All the label stuff is clean at least. Ooh. Tiny label up front, that's going to be easy to get off. We got a little bit of dirt here, and then just like some grossness down in here to clean up. I think at this rate, I might need to put together spreadsheets for my GameCube collection, and I guess PS1 and PS2 as well. That way people can check if it's a game I have or not. The thing is, though, if I did that, I wouldn't necessarily care about owning, like, every PS2 or every PS1 game. Because, like, there's, like, 1,500 PS2 games, and I don't need a lot of them. If I could do just, like, PS1, PS2 RPGs, I would do it that way. And then throw some like extras on there that I also own. Every GameCube game, that would be cool. But I don't... The PS1, PS2, I don't know. I just care more about the actual like RPGs and JRPG genre more than anything else. There we go. Easy label clean. Now I'm just gonna get the shit off of it. I mean, I don't need NBA 98 on the PS1. I don't. Though if you send it, I will use it as a replacement case. Though if it's a sports game, chances are that case is already fucked up. Is there any game that I don't have that I've always wanted? Not like always wanted, because like a lot of the ones I've always wanted I kind of already got for myself. There's certainly some like rare Super Nintendo games I would love to like, if I could somehow find them in the wild for cheap, it would be amazing, but I don't think I ever will. And those would be the super ridiculously rare and valuable ones on Super Nintendo, like Hagane and Arrow Fighters. But it's also like, I don't need to, it's not one like, oh my god, I want this so bad. It's like, I don't want those because they're rare Super Nintendo games we need to have. I don't need to, like, I don't have a need to have it out of sentimental value. That's just a collector talking. Have I ever played DayZ? Yeah, I have. You know, like 9 years ago, whatever it was. There's some dirt on the inside. Son of a bitch, that's dirt on the inside. You just look at Hagane, it's like 30 to 40 pounds on eBay. That has to be a reproduction card, Zabasu, because Hagane is more like $600 to $700. There's a complete in-box Hagane for $1,400. That's about right. But again, I don't really want to just get something off of eBay. That's not as fun to me as being able to find it or slowly piece it together. I get the inside of the crease for the dirt. Honestly, that's one of my favorite things to do, is just, if I already got the game, finding the manual in the box separately is so cool. They used to do that a lot at Portland Retro Game Expo. A lot of vendors at Portland Retro Game Expo would usually have boxes and manuals sold separately. And they were stored like comic books, which was so cool. But that just became less and less of a thing after like 2015, which is a bummer. Play Final Fantasy Chronicles? Yes. There you go. Italian War's looking better. Oh, this is a bad PS2 case. It's not dirty. Oh god, oh. Well, it's a good thing I already had a copy of this. This is one that I bought that I actually ended up already owning. I'll double check like the disc and the manual because maybe it's worth replacing. Benji with the resub. My efforts to get Pokemon XD are cursed. Every disc of it I've gotten came to me damaged. Any recommendations of reliable places to get GameCube games? Online, I got nothing. I personally always try to like be able to find it locally so I can see it before I purchase it because I don't trust what everyone's got different criteria when it comes as like normal damage or acceptable wear and tear. Because to me, acceptable wear and tear is none. But some people like can take a knife to it and be like, yeah, that's good, whatever. All right, let me see if I can use this to upgrade my current copy. Like, this is my current one. And you can see how clean it is. Ah, that disc looks real good to me. Really good. What about this one, though? Ooh. Also, hey, what's up, everyone? How's it going? That's actually a super clean disc. Side by side. Honestly, the one from this one is actually very, very slightly better. So I can at least upgrade the disc a little bit. Not by much, because there's not a whole lot to upgrade, but slightly better, so. Could be worse. What about manual? My manual feels good. No noticeable wear and tear. This manual... This one's definitely a little bit more worn. Okay, so disc upgrade. There we go. And then this I'll add to the giveaway pile. Not a whole lot left to do outside of the EB game stickers. It's gonna take some doing. This is not an original GameCube case. What is this? Not a GameCube case, that's for sure. I'm not even gonna bother cleaning this one up. At some point, this just gets a new GameCube case. Because, like... No. No manual. Got some goop up there to clean up, though. Why do I have such nice hands? Because I avoided going outside and doing hard work or sports. And so that they are soft and tender for the ladies. Or dudes, whatever. That dirty GameCube case. Oh yeah, I also fortunately don't bite my nails or anything like that. Are they soft? My hands? Yes, they are very soft and feminine. Gonna get this corner cleaned up. Anything on the back I need to get? Not really. That's a much better looking GameCube case, though. Ugh. Quick stretch. All right. More games. All right, so now we're on to these. We had these earlier and they were a pain. We had some clean peels earlier. But I am not anticipating clean peels from these because these are old EB Games ones. We'll do our best though. I don't know about you, chat, but another thing I like to do whenever I collect my games, and really it starts with the GameCube, but I try to make sure as best I can that all my copies of the games are not the greatest hits versions. Like, it drives me nuts when I look at my GameCube collection and I just have like this yellow sticking out when everything else is black. So I try to get just all original non-greatest hits versions. That said, if I was the Mad Lad, I would also try to collect all of the label variants, which Player's Choice would be a label variant. Let's go in the empty space inside the case. You mean up here? It's a memory card holder. What's the blue thing I'm using to clean the case? It's just called a shop towel. The pen size space? This? Nothing. This is what connects the... This is just the plastic that clicks together. Chat, I just had a brilliant idea. And let me know if you would be down for this, or you think it'd be a good idea. Official Pro Jared OnlyFans. But it's just me cleaning up game cases and game cartridges. Huh? Would that be sexy? Would that not be the hottest thing in the world? Just a lot of hand porn. In a low voice. We're just gonna get my finger right up in there. Very, very gently, because we're gonna get this bad label right out. Now, see, it works as an OnlyFans thing because you get to watch my hands clean up classic video games, and you just get to know that I love cleaning games and taking care of them so much that you just know that while I'm doing this, I am just rock hard. The sticker is being a pain. I'm sure it's someone's fetish. I mean, if someone pays for it, I'll do it. Some people get horny Instagram DMs where it's just like, how much for feet pics? I'm gonna get horny Instagram DMs that's just like, how much to watch you clean up a gold Zelda cartridge? This label is not cooperating, but we knew that was gonna happen. Gold Zelda cartridge, and you're getting the stickers and labels off of it, and some Sharpie, and you're rock hard. Finally, I found my OnlyFans thing. I had to stick out somehow, right? And then I get that email. It's like, wow, you're in the top 8% of OnlyFans creators or whatever. This is not a clean peel, by the way. Not a clean peel. Put me in, coach. All right, Raumrick. Straight to horny jail. Straight to horny jail. Is that a wand to gamble on in your pocket, or are you happy to see me? Oh no, I'm just rock hard for cleaning games. And then what I can do... Are OnlyFans collabs a thing? Is that a thing? Because I can do like, hot guy and girl OnlyFans take on cleaning a Final Fantasy VI cartridge. And it's just so hot. They're both doing it together, same time. They just put all their effort and focus onto this one cartridge. Oh. The wife said she'd collab with me. Hot. I'm so sorry to everyone who hit that unfollow button. I'm sorry. Who cuts my hair? Just a local hairstylist I like going to because I trust what she's doing. Smash TV, hair dryer gets too hot, and with how old these labels are, to heat these up enough to get the label to peel off is going to damage the plastic of the case. And I don't want to do that. You've seen young gay or straight couples who have sex with on their OnlyFans and make money off of it, living the dream. I mean, like, sadly, a lot of people have to do that right now to kind of make ends meet, you know? What about olive oil? I've not used olive oil before. I don't know how much I trust that. I feel like that would be too messy. Would I ever let it grow out to my shoulders? No. I don't think I ever want anything get my hair that long. Yeah, I would see I feel like olive oil would like bleed through and get onto the cover. I don't know if I trust that. I could be wrong. Maybe someone doing it. Thanks for hanging out, Edgar. I'll have a good one. Thanks for chilling. See you in the Discord. What about nail polish remover? I've not used nail polish remover either. Taking the slip cover out and dipping in Goo Gone. I could. I don't have like a vat or enough Goo Gone to do that with. This is just crusting off. Ugh. Well, I got enough off that I think I'm able to get the rest of it with just some Goo Gone and elbow grease. So yeah, we got a little bit, but because I peeled off most of the label, the Goo Gone should seep through the paper of it and actually get to the adhesive underneath it, and that should be enough to help rub this off. Let's try it. Let's clean it up quite a bit. You can kind of see on there how much label came off with it. Here's my favorite sim on the cover. This guy, obviously. Because someone just knocked on his door and he answered it in his underwear and he's just like, "Ah! You caught me at a bad time. This is so embarrassing. Come on in." There we go. It's starting to come apart. I was heating up a little bit from friction. One of my favorite video game boxes, Super Nintendo. Yeah, it's coming off. Ugh. It's gonna get my arm all sore. Ugh. Please. You've been watching me rub this for hours. My arm's getting tired. There we go. Now it's starting to feel. Oh yeah, Skyfish. It's so easy to find complete box Genesis stuff. Is there an actual market for buying original video game boxes and covers? Yeah, absolutely, Madam Clutch. Absolutely. A lot of people will sell just manuals or just boxes. I look for that so I can get it. Sweet Nova B with 200 more biddies. Thank you so much. Use sticker goop? Yeah. Just trying to get that goop off. Rather than covering it in goop. A callback to the OnlyFans joke. Joke? Bank ever coming off? It's coming off right now. Look at it. Unboxing or removing glue from games? Ooh, good question. What's hotter? Sexy unboxings or sexy removing crap off of games? Okay. Enjoyed the Valis 4 videos? Oh, happy to hear that. Faxanadu, ooh. Faxanadu was cool. On NES. There you go. It took some elbow grease, but there you got yourself a clean Sims cover. How's the back? It's actually got a little bit of like label wear up at the top. Not so much that I'm like angry about it, but just there. It's a greatest hits version, so I'm not gonna get too picky. Coronal, thanks for the resub. Depends on what you're wearing when I'm unboxing or removing. You won't see me at all. You're just going to see my hands, but I'll just say out loud or put in the description. I am naked and so hard getting these cleaned up. This is my pastime. This is what I do off camera. Whenever the stream turns off, it's just immediately close, off, games, rub them down. Well, Madden doesn't even have the instruction manual. That sounds Twitch safe. That's why it's not streamed on Twitch. Secret stream. And just like before, it's got the label on top of another label. I don't know how well this one's going to come off, but do we go for the coveted clean double peel? Gonna go for the lower Lower one. That's paid content only on the OnlyFans. If you want to see the double peel, you got to pay up. Am I taking the silver sports sticker off too? No, because this actually comes on the game. This is part of the game itself and how it's sold. This I would not take off. Your husband is listening to me watching you. He's cracking up. Good. You know how much I like it when he watches. Andar, thanks for the resub. Lord of the Rings on PS2 has a similar sticker. Yeah, it's also from EA, which is another sticker that's just like official license. Ooh, this is a tough one. No, this will not be a clean peel. Ugh. An ambush? Sick. OnlyFans collab? This will not be a clean peel. It would be a miracle if I actually got this. I'm gonna go through all the Maddens after I finish all the Final Fantasies. That would be funny. Do I paint minis for D&D? Not for D&D. I have some Battletech minis I would paint. Leanna Stop, thanks for the 200 bits. Okay, so I can get this top one, but you can kind of see the mess that the label underneath it's in. It's flaking off. Zora, thanks for the resub. This is the content I subscribed for. Gentle sticker peeling. Hell yeah. Thanks for staying subbed. I'm glad you're enjoying it. When I worked at GameStop, did I know the torture I was giving all the collectors out there? Honestly, when I worked at GameStop, we didn't really have any customers that were like collectors. We didn't really have collectors come in. No one's like ever seeking like trying to get them all or trying to like get a bunch of things. I already talked about earlier how I was much more gentle about my label placement. And making it so shit like this doesn't happen. Sweet Nova B gifting a sub to Jesus the Dio. Thank you so much. What's worse, the double stickers or the small garage sale stickers? The double stickers are definitely worse. If it's a garage sale sticker, it's a recent sticker, and those are easy to come off. Any plans about doing another Magic unboxing? Yeah, Call Time is coming out soon. I'll get some boxes of that. It's going to be a lot like this. Only I'm just going through cards. Xenogears? Yeah, Tinas, that's the best way to say it. Like, when I was working there, I was more of a collector than anything else. And I still got rid of way more stuff than I would have liked. Though when I was at GameStop, I was able to get some games just from people bringing it in and trying to sell them. And it was stuff that like, we just didn't take in anymore. like Super Nintendo or whatever. So someone would be like, hey, I got these games. I look inside, it's like Super Nintendo stuff. And it's just like, oh, we don't buy those at GameStop anymore. But because GameStop doesn't buy them, I'll do it. So I was able to buy some random stuff off of customers, thanks to them bringing in the GameStop. Drifting Shade, thanks to the resub. For example, my complete in box copy of Super Castlevania 4, I got because a customer brought in, looking to get rid of it. But I just bought them off of them while I was working there. Am I into collector's editions? I was, but I'm really not so much anymore. They just kind of seem like they take up more space than they're worth. Unless it's like a specific game or specific series, then I'll want the collector's edition of it, but I'm not trying to get like every collector's edition. I don't want to do that. This thing is a mess. God damn.
Sweet.
Dramar fan. Thanks to resub. Am I gonna try randomizers again? At some point, yeah. What are my thoughts on the Monster Hunter Rise demo? Could you wait for like 4 days or so? I might just need to start the Gugon now. Kind of like I did on the Sims case, because this is a pain. And there's still one on the back. About Final Fantasy IV randomizer? Well, just the Final Fantasy 1 randomizer. I feel like maybe I should swap around a little bit, you know? Oh, thanks, Eddie Lurks. I appreciate it. Tactics randomizer? Honestly, I don't think randomizers like that is that interesting. I think the ones where you actually have to figure out how to progress is more interesting, like Metroid Prime or Final Fantasy. Do I like Madden or something? No. This is just a game that was sent to me and I'm cleaning up. Saw Gallo, thanks for the resub. I remember liking that Madden, that QB Vision thing was cool. I think this is the one where they did that, right? Yeah, survey the entire field. And then they never did it again because people hated it. That's one of the weird things about working at GameStop, is that you actually had to, like, fucking know about Madden, even if you've never played it. God damn, dude. I'll just keep up with the Gugon and the Robin. Ever heard of her play on Epic? Not familiar with that one, no. Fucking hell. Is this one even worth it? I mean, I wouldn't mind getting a clean case just to swap out for others, but this is just being such a pain in the ass. Yeah, Scar Miglion. I'd much rather just play some actual tactics than try to randomize it. Although that hard patch was like kind of cool until it became bullshit on some of the boss fights. Where it's like, oh, well, you didn't make an entire party of all female members, get fucked. Bum 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 ba boo da 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 da. Is it a type of adhesive or just that they're older? It's a bit of both. EB Games did not have good labels. This is a cover of a Final Fantasy IX song, which is a remix of a Final Fantasy I song. The Final Fantasy video is going to include 11 and 14. Yes. We get it though. Look how much little is left. We getting there. What about World Ends With You? I never played World Ends With You. Which one do I prefer, Final Fantasy 1 or 9? I honestly prefer Final Fantasy 1's version because it's a little more up-tempo. I like the faster beat of it. Ha! I got it! Look, chat! Look at it! Clean! Bitch! That's gotta be worth like at least $12 on OnlyFans, right? Extended clean video? Unedited, uncensored. What happened to Pog? They're doing a different Pog champ face every day. Because the original PogChamp face turns out likes to incite violence against the Capitol. That's what I plan on doing in Kudo Kupo. I want to play Final Fantasy XI Classic. Along with how it is now. Do a little bit of both. Dun dun da 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 bum ba ba da ba ba. Okay. Oh, there's just so much shit all over my pants.
Sweet.
So this is what I normally do without pants. I'm Rakaz. Thanks for the Twitch Prime resub. It's not $12.50, but I hope it's something. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. This music's not bode well for this sticker. I think this music is correct. Boss sticker. This sticker's gonna win. Let me try something. What if I try to like swab in some Goo Gone underneath it? That do anything for you? Nope. Kind of makes it worse, to be honest. I'm so mad my label peeler got delayed in shipment. It would help a lot. Something like this would still be just as arduous, but it would help then using my finger. Speak it in. Where's the label peeler? I ordered it. It was supposed to be here this morning, and then for whatever reason, they changed their mind and said, arriving Monday. And I was just like, fuck. I kind of needed it for the stream. I'm not gonna push the stream back, because I want to get this done. Yeah, Hanasoka. Ah. God, look at my fingers. They're getting all yellow just from trying to get these labels off. Ugh. Please. PP hands. Oh, fuck it. Fuck it. Whoops. Pollen fingies? That's what it feels like. It feels like it did that thing as a kid where you picked up a dandelion and you're just like, Mama had a baby and its head popped off. Or you take it and it's like, oh, then the baby peed all over the floor. With the dandelion, you ever do that? Anyone? Anyone? I'm not weird. What the hell are you talking about? It's a real thing! This is a thing that kids did. It was very funny. Obviously, you never grew up anywhere that had dandelions. God damn it, chat. I'm never gonna rely on you to back me up again. You remember it too? Yeah, see? Some people remember and know what I'm talking about. It was a thing. It was a thing. It was as much of a thing as Tootsie Pops having a star on the sticker, on the wrapper, and you could trade it in for another free Tootsie Pop. It was just as real as that. You're dating yourself? Look at all my videos and the stuff I collect. I date myself every day. The label peeler would work awesome getting the rest of this off. I kind of had a thought for a video. Since we're doing retro game collecting, retro game hunting, and all that, I had a thought for a video where the entire concept is just how many retro games could I get with $1,000? Like, to start the day, $1,000 cash. And I can go to any game store or any place, wherever, and just to see like how many games I can get by the end of the day with this $1,000. Because then like the question comes down to like, do I go for quantity? Because just quantity, you can just buy like a lot of shit for cheap. Or do I want to get like one super rare game for $900? You know? To build a fort in the Maddens. Oh! Cloud7 coming in and taking this top tip of the stream like the smooth criminal you are for $25. Thank you for everything you do. Thank you for that. I really appreciate it. Just the concept of retro game hunting would be well done. Would be cool if it was well edited. Yeah. Because it'd be like, you know, show the value, show how much it's actually worth, etc., etc. You just gotta make it interesting. Go for some hidden gems. Yeah, some of the more uncommon ones I would pick up. I'm not gonna grab any like complete in box Pokemon games or anything like that. Saw Gitcock do that, something like that with anime merch. Yeah, see, I would do that, but I wouldn't be a fucking weeb about it, you know? Am I gonna make any more Super Mario Bros. 35 videos? I probably will before it goes offline, you know? We're almost done with this case. It's got a little bit of label left. Follow up to seeing if I can turn a profit from it. Nah, I don't want to sell it. I don't want to do that. Cause I don't really buy games to make money off of them. I buy them because I want to have them. I want to collect them and preserve them. Like, that's important to me. What's wrong with being a weeb? Oh, that weeb shit with your animes and your waifus and your hentais and all that. Why you can't just look at a real person? Sub to my game cleaning OnlyFans. I'm not really trying to like collect a bunch of them, but another things I like finding are like old big box PC games. There we go. Well, this man case is as cleaned up as I want to make it. You once paid $40 for a blue girl in VHS? Now you're dating yourself. Also, that is a rite of passage. There. I'm done with you, Madden. God. That was not worth the effort. Oh, we got another double label. Damn, imagine getting this for just $5. Fuck. I feel so bad. Like, I could have gotten so many GameCube games for cheap. And speaking of weep shit. Fact. Can I? This has got another double label. Can I get the clean double label peel? Got No More Heroes for $4. That's a good deal. No More Heroes rules. Ah, this is not coming up clean. Oh, Glory Quester, those are the best. King's Quest 6 is my favorite. I love ones like that. Okay. Nope, no. I got like a half double peel. I don't know if this is gonna show up on camera or not. If I turn on the light. Yeah, you can kind of see like the two stickers there. But like, the adhesive part of the bottom sticker stuck. Backward Reflect, thanks to the resub. Starting to see certain Wii games go up in price. Which Wii games? If you don't mind me asking. Ah. Being such a pain. Let me try soaking it down. Fire Emblem Radiance is expensive. It always was. It's just that was one that actually kind of retained its value. It's gone up since then. Does that help much? Not especially. Well, tried. Talk you out of drinking coffee this late? But if you don't drink coffee, how are you supposed to stay up and hang out with us? And then make mistakes? Come on. It's like the second Saturday of 2021. Let's get stupid. Found a complete Metroid Prime trilogy just chilling the GameStop for $40. That's good. That's one that's gone up quite a bit. I actually have quite a bit of sealed Wii games. Mostly, some of the sealed Wii games I just never got around to playing. And like, a couple of them I bought and just kept sealed. Like, what do I have sealed over there? The Dead Space game for Wii. Got it sealed. That was back when Dead Space was cool. Harvey Birdman, Attorney at Law, bought brand new sealed while I was working at GameStop for like $10. I have Kirby's Epic Yarn sealed. Okay, I got that one sealed. Muramasa, the Wii port, brand new sealed, along with Okami. Resident Evil Umbrella Chronicles, brand new sealed. And Xenoblade Chronicles, brand new sealed. This might be another one. I just gotta group it off. Got the Kirby Anniversary Collection Wii sealed for like $90. I don't have the Kirby one. I do have the Super Mario All-Star Limited Edition. I think I got that one sealed too. Yeah. I didn't get the Kirby one, like a fool. Do I have Inuyasha RPG and fighting game for PS2? No. Are those imports? I don't really like getting imports, 1. 2, I don't like Inuyasha. Do I have a Final Fantasy game that some people don't? Final Fantasy 11 with hard drive for PS2. I'm pretty sure some people don't have that one. Am I looking forward to Final Fantasy 16? Undecided yet. They haven't really shown enough about it. The gameplay looks a little more action-y than I would like. But it could be super cool, I don't know. It was super brief. Do I have Last Story? I do. And Pandora's Tower. Last Story sucked. You're a fan of the Rare Bandai games? I'm only missing 2 of the Dot Hack games. I'm missing Part 4 of the first series, and then Part 1 of GU. Try River City Ransom on the NES? I used to, but I actually ended up giving it to a friend of mine for their birthday, so I don't have it anymore. Although River City Ransom's tight. I played through it again with a friend when it came to the Wii. Did I ever play Blue Dragon? I did play Blue Dragon. I did not like Blue Dragon. You actually have those Dot Hack games? That's good. Dot Hack 4 in particular is worth like $150 right now. Hold on to that. How often do I clean my games? Not often. Like, I don't sit down and like take every game off my shelf and dust them off and do all that. Like, whenever I get new games in, though, I try to clean them up before I put them away onto the shelves. Alright, we actually got most of the label. We got some circle sticker residue down here. I had Last Story as a kid, I remember liking it, but playing again recently, you're like, what was I thinking? I play as an adult, and as an adult, I'm like, what the fuck is this? First game you have is the Pokemon Coliseum demo disc? That's cool. A lot of people like seeking out those demo discs one. I think my rarest GameCube game is the Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire box. Oh god, you are not gonna get clean, are you, little shit? Do I have the GameCube releases Ocarina Majora's Mask? I did. Do I still have that? Well, they didn't do Majora's Mask, they just did like the Master Quest. I do still have that actually, yeah. Surprisingly. Ugh. Some more grosses from the circle sticker. Oh, that's right, the anniversary one, the NES and the 64 games. I don't have that one. I don't have the anniversary one. I just have the Master Quest pre-order bonus. That was the one that was taken. And then, I guess, sold on eBay. What do you think they're going to do for Zelda's 35th? Probably just spit in your mouth and tell you you like it. Oh. This actually got a really bad cut and indent into it. I don't know how well this is going to show up on camera. You can kind of see it there. This is actually pretty damaged. I mean, I tried to fix this one up too much because this case is already pretty fucked up. Like, it indented so hard, it actually has ripped and torn the cover. So, probably gonna stop trying on this one so much. Yeah, fuck it. Damaged. I wish I saw that earlier. It was Clash of the Ninja too. No damage. The circle sticker's still on here. Some dirt. Some case damage down here, but thankfully the cover's okay. So another double label. You think Twin
Sweet.
Snakes is probably worth the most because I never got any other re-release or compilation. Twin Snakes actually is one of the more valuable GameCube games. Robotic Mumble Man, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. I really appreciate it. Button up your blue shirt, enjoy your almost 50 emotes. Didn't I already do Phantasy Star Online 2? No. I was talking about that earlier, how Phantasy Star Online episode 1 and 2 is one I don't have. I wish I did. No, be clean. Actually not being as bad as the other labels, but still being a pain. It's the best way to get stickers off a PS1 case. A PS1 case is actually easy enough that a heat gun or blow dryer can actually heat up the sticker and then just let it really easily peel off. How's the getting ripped going? I'm actually sore right now because I worked out yesterday. I got a pull-up bar. But I need to find a way to like properly mount it to the ceiling because I don't want to put it into the door frame and fuck up a door frame. Right, Barry Blue Jeans? All the dot hack games, especially the later ones, are worth so much money. Looking forward to Pro J Swole. I'll try. I want to be hot and rich. That way, when I'm doing my sexy OnlyFans, I'm even hotter as I get labels off. Don't be a pain. That's the goal. We all have dreams. Don't make fun of mine. Labels won't be the only thing getting off. I'm already hot? Doubt. Well, that said, I do think I need to get like an actual proper gym membership because I can only do so much at home. Well, it's still good to do like something, even at home. Like to make true gains, I think I need proper equipment and or someone telling me what to do. Just kind of have to work at the corners and peel and oh no, why did all my clothes fall off? You know what that reminds me of? Did anyone ever watch Naked News? I don't know if that's still a thing. It was something I stumbled upon as a young lad on the internet. Just talk to Shane about making them gains. I already have. He's already given me a lot of helpful advice. Naked News, the fuck is that? It was like a internet show where they would just tell you the news. Like straight up just the news, like actual news. But as they're telling it, they're just stripping. That's it. Wasn't that from Russia? Oh, I don't know. Australia? Oh, I don't know where they're from. I just knew like that was like a thing. Welcome to the stream, Lady Bella. But basically, I would just do that, but cleaning up game cartridges and taking labels off. Same thing. Stripping while taking the labels off, or telling the news while taking labels off? Oh, telling the news, obviously. Duh. What'd you think?
Sweet.
Sir the Third, thanks for the Twitch Prime. So messy. What do you guys think of the stream, by the way? Would you want me to do more of this? If I ever get, like, more? Just more. Like, more games or anything I clean up? If I got a bunch of it? Oddly relaxing? That's cool. This one mean-ass sticker. Sure is. Alright. Yeah, I mean, if I ever end up with, like, a stack of games I need to, like, clean up, I would do that. Or if I ever need to, like, I think another fun one would be, it'd be harder to, like, set up logistically. If I ever need to, like, clean up or reorganize my, like, gaming shelves, I thought that could be a fun one, too. How do I organize my shelves? Alphabetical and by console? Exactly that. I don't want to just muscle out the label on this one. Am I still doing Let's Plays with PB and Jeff and Did You Know Gaming? PB and Jeff hasn't been a thing for some time. Austin's kind of been doing his own thing. PB and Jeff is pretty much retired. Shane doesn't really do Let's Plays, but every now and then we'll stream stuff or do stuff together offline. I was just playing Among Us with them last night. It wasn't streamed or anything, but we were hanging out. Am I planning on doing any naked streams? Gotta follow my OnlyFans for that. It's going to be exactly like this. And you're going to be seeing exactly the same thing. That's it. Hashtag let Jared play. Exactly spell. I'm also bad at Among Us, I think. Jared's kind of sus, though. I got called out for being the imposter after doing literally nothing and then vented out. And I did nothing. I did nothing wrong. I happened to be the imposter, yes, but I did nothing wrong. Lady Pelvic just like dumb lucked into it. It was bullshit. We won a round though? We did. There was one round where I won as the imposter because I killed like 3 people in a single round. In other words, you played Among Us. Exactly. I need to get the Among Us drinking rules put together. I was also playing with Ray Ray, and I kept trusting her to be a safe place. She was not safe. She killed me a lot. Like, a lot. I think at this point we need to move on the rest of this off. There's this new sheriff thing I heard. Shane was actually telling me about that. I know there's also proximity voice. Both are interesting. Do I have any arcade cabinets? No. I don't have any space for arcade cabinets. Getting it. If you guys maybe I'll I feel like I fucked up this plastic corner up here a lot by just getting this label off. Ugh, it feels bad. But what I'll do is I'll catalog the rest of my collection at some point. Get the full GameCube, full N64 list. And then if I can, like just like the RPG only list for PS1 and PS2. And then what I'll try to do is make those available for you guys. That way if you ever want to know what's in my collection or what's there, or if you ever want to send something but you don't want to send something you already got, you can check it that way. That could be a fun thing to do. Now, what I'll do is I'll get those made, and I'll probably like pin them in the Discord. Ursula with the resub. This is a dangerous double peel. Ugh, no. Too crusty. Too crusty. Come on, clean peel. If only. Ugh. Did I have fun the other night? Yeah, of course I had fun. Yeah, it was like my third time ever playing Among Us, so I'm still not very good at it, and I don't know all the rules still. Or the maps. But it was fun. Among Us is kind of a weird game to play because either like if you're a imposter or a crewmate, what matters a lot is guiding the conversation. And there are certain people who are very good at taking control of the conversation and guiding it in whatever direction they choose. And normally that's something I'm very good at as well, but because I've like had so much training in like improv and comedy and whatnot, I like default to letting other people lead. Like the big thing they teach you in improv comedy is you're on stage to make the other person look good. So I default to like knowing when to take a back seat for people. So I kind of default to that. Almost frustratingly at times. Ugh. This is like the least clean peel. I tried, man. Not super clean, but it could be worse. like accusing Sprinkles. There are certain people where you accuse them, they lose their shit. I think that happens a lot with Ray Ray too. Damp the stick with alcohol first. It does not help that much, Scarmiglion. I tried it. Especially when it's a double sticker. Shane emoted. Yeah, Shane's definitely a player who says nothing. He is a do not speak unless spoken to kind of player. Okay, if I can get to the last bit of label up here, the rest can get Googoned. Hi, Minikinator. Welcome out to the stream. You pee on it, dude. I'm telling you. Sweat profusely on it. Nice Gideon background. Thanks. Did I ever talk to any of the old Screw Attack people? No. I used to, I would hang out with Sam a lot. Alright. Let's try to Googon the rest of this label. I should probably get like a fresh paper towel for this. I'm almost done with this one. Why use another paper towel? Oh, don't be a pain. Come on. Oh, are you being a pain? Oh. Why gotta be like that? Alright. Change my mind. I'm gonna have to just thumbnail some more off. Okay, yeah, there's enough label left. It's very thin, but it's just enough that's kind of getting in the way of the Googon. That said, it's coming up really clean since the Googon seeped through and got to the adhesive underneath it. That helped a lot. Do I keep in touch with anyone from Normal Boots? I mean, pretty much everybody. Have I tried rubbing alcohol? Yeah. It's not as effective for taking off labels. It's good for just cleaning the case and obviously cleaning the cartridges. Cleaning the contacts of cartridges. Does the plastic have a low melting point? It does, yeah. If it didn't have a low melting point, I would just use a heat gun. But like this plastic warps so easily. Dun dun dun. Bum bum bum. Do I not like replacement cases? No, I don't. Like, if I were to buy another, like, official GameCube game and just, like, throw out everything and just move this label into that GameCube case, I'd be fine with that. But I don't want to buy, like, third-party replacement cases. I guess I'm just kind of a stickler for that. I don't like getting, like, non-official anything. Got the label off, though. We got some crap on the back to wipe down. We also got the little bit of circle sticker over here. But we're almost done with Phantasy Star here. Yeah, Melanie Mustang, we're just taking off mostly a lot of EB Games stickers from Canada. Come on, circle sticker. Alright, it's got some adhesive there to get off. Does GameStop not do stickers? No, they do. It's just that, honestly, the GameStop stickers were better and less annoying to deal with than the EB Games one. Which is why when GameStop bought EB Games, they merged. They like kept EB Games' computer system, but they kept GameStop stickers. It was a big deal when, as an employee of GameStop, we had to like unlearn the entire GameStop operating system for point of sales and completely change it to EB Games. That said, it was better because the GameStop point of sale system was still based in DOS by like 2007. True story. Maybe not that long, but mid 2000s. Alright, got this one as cleaned up as I would like. This might be one where I swap out this because it has a lot of plastic covering damage all over it. And I did, so I'm just trying to get those labels off, but it is looking... What the? Serial number? Access key? Hell yeah! I can play online! Don't take this, chat. It's mine. Too late, screenshotted. No! Ow, my fingies hurt. Ow. He was already redeemed to my AOL. That is a big ol' rip. Alright. I'm gonna wrap up here, chat. Wrap it up here. My hands hurt. I'm covered in Goo Gone and rubbing alcohol. I'm pretty sure I can get high off my own hands right now. And I'm hungry. So I'm going to go take care of most of those things. But yeah, if you guys enjoyed this stream, we'll do it again sometime. If I ever end up getting like a bunch of, like just a crap ton more retro games I need to somehow clean or go through, absolutely. Or maybe at some point I'll go through my my like Super Nintendo and NES list and just see if there's anything there that has check the labels or the notes on anything there. So like, does anything here have stickers or labels or anything on it that I can take care of? And if I need to, I can try to clean those up. maybe. But also, I'll try to make it a point to get my other collections cataloged and put online for share. Join the Discord for that. If you want to see those, be sure to check out the Discord. Yeah, I'm glad you guys had fun with it. Hope it's kind of cool to see the process, or at least what I do to clean things up. Help give you, if you ever want to maintain your own stuff, it should help give you an idea on how to do that. Remove hand gunk from controllers. Oh, I got some of those I could use it actually. And that's just cleaning spray and a toothbrush, to be honest. It's the best way to do it. FarmCat coming with our final $50 at the end of the stream. Thank you so much, FarmCat. Maybe net a column for cleaned on my spreadsheet? That just seems like extra unnecessary information. Is it clean, yes or no? Like, if it's in the notes, it just says, like, has a label on it or something. That's all I really need. But yeah, that's going to do it for me. Next stream is tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow we'll finally finish up Yoshi's Island. Unless I do something else. But we'll plan on finishing up Yoshi's Island, since I still haven't done that. But, yeah. Might actually make it to the stream tomorrow. Hell yeah, Melanie. Hopefully we'll see you there. But thank you, guys. I really appreciate it. And enjoy the rest of your night. Everyone getting pizza, enjoy your pizza. And, yeah, I have to wash my hands so badly, chat. All right, I gotta get going. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. I'll see you all tomorrow. Have yourselves a good rest of your night.